Wait. It's a heavy dog.
Not gonna lie.
Ugh.
High quality. Oh, it's YouTube's like.
Come on.
One bullet left. Clip that shit.
This is the kind of nightmare that I was worried about. Yeah, we're in some sincere trouble here. That's all the fucking dragons. I'm trying to figure out a strategy when my strategy is you're fucked. That's my strategy. Go in chain lightning and fuck off. Go in chain lightning and fuck off.
1 hour later. 2 hours later. 3 hours later.
Watch what happens.
Panty shot.
What is going on with this golf game? It's a golf game where it's like, if you
Hit it in the water. You know what you're gonna see. Some spoiled schoolgirl panties. Oh yeah.
I think I'm good, Nintendo. Thanks. Good lord. It's one of those things that you get to a point and all of a sudden you're like, well, I guess I gotta check every room. You're welcome.
Busy.
And you're always welcome here in the place of insanity. Hello, all. Welcome, hi, hello, hey, and howdy. It is me, Obsessive Repulsive, and we are here for another edition of the Sierra Centennial, sponsored by Plunge 87, where you can have all of your plunging needs on Twitch met. This is Quest for Glory 3 Trial by Fire. If you don't count the LucasArts games, this is the first adventure game to really kind of start digging into a different way of doing games. See, Jovi agrees. She knows what's up. Hey, GLF. Is there emotion that's worse than disappointment? That's what I'm feeling right now. Not a fan of Wages of War, I can see, huh? We know it's going to be a taxing stream for GLF. This game was, well, we'll get into it. First of all, you know, I replayed this game hundreds of times, like over and over and over again. So it wasn't bad, and it has some good aspects to it. But it was kind of made, I don't want to say by accident. It was made because they thought Shadows of Darkness, which is the next game, and rightfully so, was too dark. And they didn't want to have that dark game right after Trial by Fire, which was also kind of a dark game and a dark ending. So they put this in between, a jovial game about war in the middle of Africa. So, you know, that makes sense. Let me just get to my save game here. We are a paladin. Of course, our name is Pluarch Nox Retro EC. It rolls right off the tongue. I've heard a lot of hype about how good you are at this. I have extremely high expectations. Prepare to be disappointed. We have 50 more points to put in. It doesn't really matter. This is not the kind of game where you need to really be rowing or doing any sort of stuff. That being said, for the sake that I'm doing this as a paladin, I will throw 50 points into weapon use because I'm a weapon master. Oh, hey, Jazzy. Does Jazzy want to say hello? Hi. My name is Jazzy, and I'm a doggy. I'm gonna give my daddy some kisses. Let's say hi to the camera. The pretty girl that you are. Come here, pretty girl. Who's a pretty gamer girl? Who's a pretty gamer girl? Okay, let me get all of you in. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Who's a pretty gamer girl? You're a pretty gamer girl, huh? Thank you. Thank you. Hi, GLF. I'm not a lapdog. I'm too big. He wants to play with my face. That's what she wants to play with. Thank you, baby. Thank you for all the hair on me. Thank you. Oh, sweet. So, unlike Quest for Glory 1 and 2, there's only things that you can do as the class. There's only 2 specific thief things. 3, kind of. And then there's 2 things you can do as a magic user. I did a playthrough, and saved at those locations, so I can show those when it comes up in the plot. But we will be doing a primarily fighter/paladin build, because that's where the most game stuff happens. And then I'll just be loading up those saves and showing you what's next. But in the meantime, let's continue our dynamic Oh, thank you. Let's continue our dynamic adventures of Pluarch Nox Retro EC and see what they're up to after the events of Quest for Glory 2. Thank you, Rakish and my prince, for answering my summons. I have information for both of you. All right, Aziza. Is it information about that date we supposed to be on? Hello. By the way, just saying, look at them titties. As you know, 3 months ago in Rezir, the evil Adavis attempted to unleash the Jinn Iblis in order to rule the world. I remember. I was there. I saved it. Just saying, you know. Apparently everyone else has got a short memory except for me. Adavis stood before his hexagram, preparing to unleash the foul Iblis to do his bidding. Hear me, O dark powers. Light the darkness and bind Iblis to me forever. Hey, there I am. You broke the room and broke the seal of Suleiman by moving the candle. You idiot! You have destroyed my spell. Now you shall be destroyed. Fool, you cannot hurt me now. I shall send thee to thy death. Kia! No! No, master, help me! Well, he didn't say that in Trial by Fire. You passed through the raging flames and sent Adavis falling to his doom. So even though the graphics are technically better, it looks so much better in Quest for Glory 2. Like, just something about that art is better than this in my mind, but that's just me. Now that Adavis died, his magical power was released, and I could sense the moment of his death. Such a release of power could be felt by skilled magic users all over the world. Still, there is some mystery concerning the death of Adavis. Yes, that's what he looks like. It is very disturbing that the body of Adavis could not be found, even with all my magic. I cannot determine who or what removed the body or what became of it afterwards. I believe the unbinding of Adavis's power could well have others, darker results. Now, we are again in house in Shapir, hero, and you've become the Prince of Shapir by order of the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. May he long reign forever. Rakish now desires to return to his home in Tarna. Last night I received this message from the sorceress Krisha in Tarna. Please tell Rakish that he must return quickly to Tarna. There is serious talk of war here, and I think only Rakish can now bring peace. I believe there is more to this war than just the anger of two tribes. I believe that a demon has again broken through to this land and seeks to destroy us all. In 3 days, a magical portal will open in Shapir to take Rakish back to Tarna. I suggest that if you, Prince of Shapir, wish to truly be a hero, you should accompany Rakish. I mean, I just got here, baby! If there is indeed a demon, it is probable it was released into this world by the death of Adavis. You must stop it and send it back to its own world. I mean, do I, though? Palace of the Sultan of Shapir, 3 days later. It greatly grieves me to say farewell to such fine friends and honored guests. Rakish, you were a great aid to me, and I sorrow to see you return to Tarna. O great Sultan, it has been an honor to serve you. Ahura, warrior of the Simbani, you have been a most excellent guild master for the Adventurers Guild and a gifted instructor of combat. Thank you for your services to Shapir. A demon? I leave Shapir with great treasure, my son Simba. I never forget this place, but it will be good to be home again. My son, it breaks my heart to see you leave. You will always have a home here in Shapir. I send with you a special gift. I give you a magical shield which will help protect you from magical attacks. May you never need to use it. Oh, hello. Awkward. Hey, there's the portal. Dalton, a magical portal to Tana appears. Farewell, all of you. May you find the peace you seek. Well, I'm going first. Like later, losers. Firsies! That was easy. It is good to see you again, Krisha. It is good to be with you again, Rakish. Krisha, you have met Uhura of the Simboni village before. This is her son, Simba. Sorry, warrior. It is good to see you again, Uhura. That son of yours looks like a strong and healthy young cub. Mazuri, Krisha. Thank you for helping me to return. Simba and I need to be getting back to my people. Ewa Herami. Farewell, Hare, warrior Ahura. Farewell, Ahura. Later. Okay, see you, Ahura. I have given him my sword, Krisha. He has the makings of a true paladin. A paladin? It is a very great honor indeed for you to come here. Your skills may be most useful in preventing war here. I can sense that you are also skilled with magic. Know, however, that the usage of magic is forbidden upon the streets of Tana, in order to protect those without magic. Losers is more like it. Alright, here we go. So here's all the thief stuff, and then there's some wizard stuff down below, but now I'm a paladin. So all in... Oh, I gotta turn the speed up big time. Let me know if the volume is too much or not enough. You can now, instead of asking questions or whatever, you have to click on yourself, or you can click on other people, and that creates dialogue, sub-options, what have you. You talk about your experiences in Shapir and how you defeated Adavis. The enchantress Aziza spoke to me of Adavis. You must indeed be a hero to defeat such a wicked wizard. Tell me about Tarna. This city and the land around it is called Tana. It is ruled by my people, the Lion Paws. I hope that you can have the chance to appreciate the beauty of this place. You will see Ahura and Simba again in a few days, for we will journey together to her village to talk with her people and learn more about the war between the Simbani and the Leopard Man. The Simbani's village is about a day's journey from here. All I know of the Leopard Man is that they are a tribe of shapeshifters who dwell in the jungle. Shape changers are humans who take on certain aspects of an animal through magic. The jungle lies several days to the east of Tana. Tell me about the war. I will spend the next couple of days finding out more information about this war. We can speak more about it later. The Lion Trolls have ruled Tana for as long as we have existed. Most Lion Trolls have little to do with humans, although that is changing. This talk of war in some ways is a good sign, for it means that Lion Trolls begin to accept the Simbani are our friends and allies. Rakish, you have been away a long time. There are several members of the Council of Judgment who also respect humans. There are also those who call for war's sake. Tell me about Tarna. Welcome to our land, Prince of Shapir. Tarna is an ancient city, and you will find much to do here. We Lionators are a proud race, sometimes too proud for our own good. Most Lionators live in the eastern section of the city, away from the humans. I have chosen to live in the western section with the humans. They are as much a part of Tana as our people. So we're with the progressive side of the city, it seems. I hope the Lion Tour isn't about to start talking about how the shape changers are weird. There's one thing I don't like, it's things that don't look normal, am I right? Huh? Lion people? Lion people? I think, yeah, I just asked her about that. I am a worker of spells, specializing in teleportation and communication. There is the magical portal which brought you here as an example of my magic. A magical portal allows people to travel across distances. It is a difficult spell to create, for it takes an incredible amount of magic, and can only be done through ritual. Ritual is a series of actions and events used as magical spells. Most of my magic is done through ritual, as is much of the magic in this region of the world. The leader of the Simbani came to Tana to ask us to ally with the Simbani against the Leopard Man. The Council of Judgment decided to investigate this talk of war.
It is most unusual for the Council of Judgment to become involved with the affairs of humans.
The Council of Judgment decided to send a peace mission into the jungle to speak with the Leopard Man. It was ambushed at night, and only one human survived to speak of it. Rakish. Rakisha was the leader of the peace mission.
Is she dead then?
I do not know. My magic tells me nothing. I do not think so, but that may only be the wishes of a mother's heart rather than true knowledge.
Forgive my rudeness, my friend, but Rakisha is our daughter. Krisha, let us speak more of this later, away from the human.
Rakish is my life mate and my friend. He is also highly respected by the Council of Judgment and Raja, the King of Tana, and Rakish's brother. Oh. The Council of Judgment make the laws of Tana. I am a member of the council. The council will decide whether or not Tana will go to war. Raja is the current ruler of Tana. He is somewhat hot-headed and is loud in his demands that the Council of Judgment declare war.
That is very like him. Raja always treated life as the battle to be fought rather than an adventure to be experienced.
So that's everything here, and then you can look. These are Krisha's miscellaneous potion bottles. They contain all sorts of exotic potions like Tula Mordu, Chanel number 555, and Herza Western Extra Dark. Box hold dry spell components, dehydrated tsetse fly wings, crocodile scales, and impala enters. A shelf of leftovers and miscellaneous stuff. It's an ancient Cretan urn, or maybe a Vulcan musical instrument, or maybe just an example of modern art. Mages like to keep up on their reading. Grisha's library include Gone with the Wand, World Gate Debate, Lionator in the Winter, The Wand and the Liontar, and Out of East Fricana. Chanel number 8675309. 8675309. You're in Krisha's magic workroom. Here she studies, concocts magical formulas, and performs rituals to perfect her art and help the people of Tarna. Say goodbye. Farewell, Prince of Shapir. We will see you later, my friend. So yeah, you can talk to a lot of people about a lot of things. Off I go. I have reserved an inn in the name at the nearby, a room in your name at the nearby inn. I can see you are eager to explore our city. Farewell, Prince of Shapir.
Farewell, my friend. In 2 days I will stand before the Council of Judgment and speak of peace. I would like you to be there as well. Then we can journey together to the Simbani village. In the meantime, explore and enjoy Tana. If you have any questions, you will find us here. Enter freely, and you will be welcome at any time. This part cracks me up.
Well, almost any time. After all, Rakish and I need some time to speak with one another again after such a long parting. Good day. She means fuck. They haven't seen each other in a long time, and they're going to have sex. Lion sex. Hey, welcome in, Mind Slug. How are you? Our character looks super uptight. What are you talking about? I'm just walking with perfect posture. You look like you're stuck up. The person is too distracted to speak with you. The person smiles and nods, but does not respond.
What's going on with this door? It is not my duty to answer questions of humans.
Well, fuck you then. How about I just go in?
None may enter unless requested to do so. It ain't my duty to talk to humans.
Little faster, so we're not here all day. I will slow it down at important parts. How about that? I know when the game gets important. And I will slow it down at those specific sections where we might need to see a little bit of drama. Lion Tor's gotta fuck! You can't walk to this side of the city. Like, as much as I try to, it won't let you walk to the opposite side of the city. Hey, tell me about Tarna.
Tarna is both the name of the city and of our kingdom. We are under the rule of Raja Satana. Tarna is the center of trade between all beings in this region. Our bazaar is filled with people and items from all over. Bazaar is down the stairs in the western garden. You will find it. The mountains of the north and west to the cliffs of the world, to the sands of the Azure seas to the east. He has ruled this city for 12 years. He became king when his sire's son Rakish abdicated. Rakish was a great Lionator leader and much honored by all beings here. Who can respect and honor one who deserted our people? I honor Rakish, Asarka. He did not desert Tarna, but left honorably. It was a day of great sadness to all of us when Rakish Satana left the throne. It is the first time in the history of our people that a ruler has stepped down from a throne without a challenge. It was because he was too cowardly to face a challenge. Do not speak what you do not know. You were but a cub when Rakish gave his throne to Raja. I served under Rakish, and I would proudly serve under him again. Then why did he run off from Tarna after the demons were defeated? It is said that he was bound by honor to seek the demons and destroy them. It is said that Rakish still seeks the demons still. Well, he will find no demons here. Demons were fierce magical monsters that sought to destroy our Tarna. Only with the magic of Kresha Maharasha did the power of Rakish's sword word of demons defeated. I am a warrior. I have no knowledge of the realm of magic. Rakish stood before us in battle with his sword held high. The sword was bathed in blue flame. Most demons fled from him. Those that didn't were destroyed by Rakish.
I imagine it would be exhausting to bathe as a Lionator. Well, except that you'd have another Lionator to help you reach those hard-to-reach spots. Ooh.
Rakish Maharasha is indeed the mother of magic. To become a king of Tarna, a male Lionator must challenge the current king. He must prove himself worthy by undergoing tests chosen by the Council of Judgment. Then he must fight the current king to the death. Jesus. The Council of Judgment consists of 6 of the winest Lionator females. Nice. They are the ones who make the laws. The ladies... We have ruled this land since the beginning of time. The gates are always open, except in times of emergency. We guards are here to maintain the safety of the city. Center of all trade, our bazaar is filled with people. Yeah, no, I got that. In my memory, there have only been 2 times where the gates were closed. Guards of the city are all proven warriors. I am Shakara Simrasha. Sim means son of the clan in our language of our people. Great. What do you have to say? Tarna is the finest kingdom in the world, ruled by the bravest and wisest Lionator of all, Raja Satana. I am proud to serve under such a ruler. A strong and noble race, totally humble. Tarna's gates are always open, same for the time of war. It's the main entrance to the city. There's not been a war here in years. When Lionators go to war, the enemy runs in fear. The last creature that dared to fight us were demons. There are now no demons in all of Tarna, or so you say. Demons are some sort of magical creatures. We defeated them easily. What do you know of demons, Cubling? The demons were before your time. Demons are vicious fighters, and many great warriors were killed by them. Dumbass. My name is Akra Sim Narash. I always think of these guys as like kind of Klingons, you know? Mostly because the guy who I think Michael Dorn did the voice of the guy in the Kilrathi games, the Wing Commander games. You enter into a huge hall, dominated by what must be the statue of Sekhemut. The air is smoky and filled with the odor of strange spices. You feel as if someone or something is watching you. What's up, statue? How dare a human defile the sanctity of the temple of Sekhmet? Begone! Greet. Hello. You do not belong here, human. Leave immediately. Leave the temple before the goddess Sekhmet herself smites you for this blasphemy. The statue starts to move. What? In my temple, you will speak only my words, not your own, beloved. Human doer, changer of worlds, releaser of darkness, thou hast not yet been judged, and a future cannot yet be weighed. Yet thou hast already created a future for weal or woe. Should it be woe, then the towers of Tana will fall, and the blood of my Linotaur people will flood the savannah. Yeah, I know exactly. Huh? For the darkness before us rises from the darkness behind you, and you must confront that darkness. Yet more I cannot see until you are judged. Leave us now, and return with the gem of the Guardian. You shall then be weighed and judged, and a future can be seen. When you have been judged, we will reveal a future for you to make, or unmake. Thanks, crazy lion boob statue lady. Nothing weird about that. So you can walk, look, touch, speak. This is the main thing. Run, sneak, sleep, my character sheet, and time of day. It's already midday on day one. Man, the time is just flying. The diddle of the Sphinx decline. Don't talk to statues. This guy's fun. Oh, hi, you must be the Princess Shapir people are talking about. Wow. I've never met a real prince before. Welcome to my apothecary, prince. Welcome to my princecary. You wandered into what looks like a 60s head shop, only more organic. There are plants everywhere, along with mellow vibes and a generally cosmic and freaky atmosphere. Say hello. Oh, hey, good to see you, man. Now, this is a fun little thing. You see a water pipe of truly prestigious proportions. I will try to show you all the deaths that can happen. Oh, I need to get my tinderbox first, but that's okay. What's your name, man? Oh, my name is Salam Nafs. That means healthy soul in Arabic. In numerology, I am an 8. I am also a Libra. Numerology is the science of numbers. The letters of my name add up to 8, which is a very well-rounded number and very auspicious. Libra, you know, is the scale. That means I'm a well-balanced individual. Hey, man, what's your sign? I don't know. I don't know. This is the place to purchase pills and potions. I call it Salem's Holistic Health and Happiness Eclectic Energy Emporium, but you can just call it an apothecary. I carry crystals and promote peace and pyramid power. How may I help you, sir? Well, I am happy to sell you whatever you need to contribute to your physical and psychic well-being. I see by your aura that you're a hero, so I'll sell you things heroes need. Your aura, you know, the psychic rainbow of your soul that radiates around you, your aura is particularly auspicious, you know? I feel like he learned the word auspicious yesterday, and now he's just saying it all the time. One pill makes you better, one pill makes you well, and the ones that I give you mana are the other ones I sell. Just ask Salim, I'm sure you'll find them swell. Mana, 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 everyone's always looking for mana, or was that money? Anyway, these are the pills to refill your magical pill, I use them still. Well, if you want well, my healing pills are made of homeopathic herbs. Unfortunately, I'm all out of feathers to make more. What? To make the healing pills, I need the feather of a honeybird. The happier the honeybird, the more effective the pill. If the feather's from an ex-avian, then the pill is a dud. You need to get the feather non-violently. Honeybird is, you know, well, it's a kind of bird, you know. It's got wings, and it's got this, like, thing about honey.
It would be really cosmic if you could bring me a feather. Take care to keep your karma clean. It takes a happy feather and make a happy pill. So please don't bruise the bird or the feather will fail. So I can't kill the bird is what I'm hearing. When you're vexed by bad vibes from the venom, you need to reorient your chakras and balance your body. My pills are totally pure, all natural ingredients with good karma cookies and crazy good lovin'. Take them before or after you get hurt. They'll make you feel good. This guy is the best. I'm really a lot more into pills than potions. Tarna doesn't have a recycling center for potion bottles, I'm afraid. They're a little behind the times, you know. But hey, I think I do have a recipe for one potion around here somewhere. Did your horoscope say anything about needing a potion to dispel magic anytime soon? Yeah. I've never sold one of those. I'll need to look it up in my book. Looking up. Aw, check this out in the pharmacopoeia. Wow, man, I've already got most of this stuff. There's bee's knees and Iblis's eyelashes and a clear amethyst crystal. Out of sight. So, like, all I need now is some water from the pool of peace, a gift from the heart of the world, and, yuck. The fruit of a venomous vine. That really shouldn't be too much of a problem like a hero for you, should? Maybe you get the missing ingredients. I'm like, make you up a dispel potion. Okay. Plants are like people. They love to share their hopes, their dreams, their finest feelings with you. You hugged a tree today? Boogie with the babu and Poco with the palm, Mambo with the manga, and Fandango with the fruons. I have these really neat dreams about dancing with a tree. I dream I'm like desert place with like golden sand and stuff, and I'm dancing with this tree, you know, and it like changes. Suddenly the tree's like a woman and she's beautiful. It's really magical. Oh, okay. You need to get in touch with your feelings, man. You've got to find your center and attune your aura to the cosmos. Yeah, that's totally what I have to do. You're absolutely right. I came to Tarna because I heard they had these neat pyramids here. I wanted to find a place where nobody steps on your space. I also heard rumors of a magical tree somewhere in the jungle. Heard from some tribesmen that somewhere in the jungle there's a tree they call like Mother of the World. I'd sure like to see it someday. And now you can tell him about Julinar, because he's like, I'm having dreams about dancing with a tree. You tell about how you helped the enchanted tree woman Julinar regain some hope while you were in Shapir. Although I didn't give her one of my 800,000 dispel potions, but whatever. How extraordinary! The girl of my dreams is real? I'm so thrilled to hear it. I will leave for Shapir on the next caravan. Really? That's it? That's all it took? Well, okay. See you, man. That's all it took. He's like, oh, cool. You met this chick? Later. He's just high. Don't listen to him. So first thing we have to do is go to the money changer. But first, let's slow it down because we're going to get our first moment where you don't really have a choice, but you kind of have a choice, but you don't really have a choice. If that makes sense. I'll show you what I mean. Let's turn the speed down so you guys can appreciate what's going to happen. I'm just going to the money changer. Do. You enter the north end of the bazaar and witness a dispute. What are you doing? This is not right. What's not right? Stop him! Thief! Stop! It's fine. Come with me to the Hall of Judgment immediately! Uh-oh. What? What happened? So this is the part that's the same every time. What they say to you is different. You are led to the guard to the Hall of Judgment to attend the judgment of the thief. The Council of Judgment has determined that you, Harame, have broken the laws of Tana by taking things belonging to others. You have shown yourself to be without honor. Do you have anything you wish to say before you are named honorless? Hey, big deal. Then, by the judgment of the Council and the laws of Tana, you, Harame, are now formally named honorless. So you have acted, so you shall be. The honorless one must now leave the hall.
Yeah, see you, whatever.
The Council of Judgment now summons the Prince of Shapir. The Council of Judgment wishes to thank the Prince of Saphir as acting as a witness in the trial of the honorless one.
So if you don't do anything, you're a witness.
But what else can I do?
Stop him! Thief!
Here! I mean, I think I can hit it. I just have to aim where he's gonna go, not where he is. Aim true. Ah, suck it, thief!
The matter is under control. This man is to be taken before the Hall of Judgment. All wrongs will be righted. You, strangers, shall accompany us to the Hall of Judgment as well.
Ta-da, hey, big deal. He leaves.
The Prince of Shapir did willfully throw a dagger at the back of the honorless one. It is against the laws of Tana to harm another. The honorless one is no longer a person, therefore the human harmed no one.
Seems like a waste of a thief, right?
Acknowledged.
Therefore commends the Prince of Shapir for aiding in the capture of the honorless one. Which is funny, but like, you can't harm anybody, but because he was honorless, he's no longer a person. Hilarious. Now you can also cast Flame Dart. Suck it! Blah, blah, blah. He's honorless. He walks out.
The Prince of Shapir did willfully use magic in the Bazaar of Tana in order to apprehend the honorless one.
The use of magic in the bazaar is in direct violation of the laws of Tana. The Prince of Shapir is a stranger and unaccustomed to our laws. A magic user instinctively uses magic. The Prince of Shapir did willfully use a magic spell and injure the honorless one, causing him to fall. The honorless one is no longer a person, therefore the human harmed no one. However, the Prince of Shapir is still in violations of the law of Tana. Prince of Shapir, swear by your honor to no longer use your magic in the city of Tana, or else be banished immediately. Council of Judgment, my home is in the magic plane, and therefore exempt from this ruling. Acknowledged. Prince of Shapir, do you swear not to use magic in the city of Tana, except with Krish's domain? You agree, having no real choice other than banishment. Prince of Shapir is not to use magic within the city of Tana. Okay. And there's two other things you can do. You can push the fruit over and trip him. Which is very fun. The Prince of Shapir did willfully overturn a basket of fruit belonging to Samara bin Bala, the fruit merchant, in order to stop the honorless one. Prince of Shapir, you are in violation of the laws of Tana. It is forbidden to damage the goods of another. You must pay the fruit merchant for the damaged fruit. I, Rakesh Satana, have paid the fruit merchant on behalf of the Prince of Shapir. Very well, Rakesh, the debt of the Prince of Shapir is paid. The Prince of Shapir, heed well the laws of Tana from this point forward. And last but not least, the one that gives you the most points which seems counterintuitive, is just to run after him. That's it, you just chase him. We now summon the Prince of Trapea. The Prince of Trapea aided my gods in the capture of the Honorless One. The Council of Judgment commends the Prince of Trapea's actions on behalf of Tana and thanks him. King Raja orders Rakesh and the Prince of Trapea to meet with him in his chambers immediately. You may enter into the presence of Raja Satana. Raja Satana, I stand before you. Greet. You tell the king that you are honored to be in his presence. Prince of Trapea, you stand before me in honor. Rakesh, you brought along this Prince of Trapea to help you bring peace. How could a human be of such service to a lion tar? So, human, you have imitated Rakesh and become a paladin. Why did you follow him here? Don't you think Rakesh is enough of a paladin to handle the situation? Answer Raja. I love his little lion tar floozies who are just there. Yeah. He runs like that kid in my elementary gym class who hated running. They make me do this. This isn't physical and it sure isn't educational. You answer Raja's question. Very well. So this Prince of Trapea has come to bring peace and harmony to Tana. You grow too old, Rakesh, if you must depend upon the help of human for help. Your age has made you cowardly and taken away your honor. Defend Rakesh. You defend Rakesh's bravery and honor. You need a human to speak up for you now, Rakesh? I do not need to defend myself to you of all people, Raja. Rakesh, you of anyone should be demanding war instead of talking about peace. Rakesha is lost. Your own daughter has been killed by the leopard man. Do you not want revenge? The truth of what has happened to Rakesha has not been determined. When I know for certain about Rakesha, I will deal with the matter myself. I do not need all of Tana to suffer the horrors of war from my daughter. Revenge for the sake of revenge is pointless. Mindless revenge is pure stupidity. Ho! Shots fired! Rakesh, you human! Do you have anything important to add to this conversation? I'll talk about Shabir. It's an interesting tale for a human to tell. Human, you may leave our presence now. I wish to speak further to Rakesh. Say goodbye. Farewell. How much time do we have left? Because now we can go to the money changer. Oh, we got plenty of time. Hold on, I'm gonna catch. I hate sweating. My mom wrote me a note saying I don't have to run. My mom wrote me a note saying my body is just a shell and will break down eventually, and that perpetuating its continued performance is an illusion we tell ourselves to appease our fear of death. So the bazaar is funny. You only have to kind of go through it once. I'll kind of get everything that you need to get and do everything you need to do. It introduces a bargain feature, which isn't represented as bargain. It's represented in a stat called communication, which you can spam just in other ways. But yeah, again, we can spam this kind of stuff and try and get our stats as close to 300 as we can. I'll show you how you would grind that if you want to play this game yourself. But now we're just going to go and kind of talk to everybody and see what all these places have to offer. Narak Saeed Effendi, good day. I am the money changer, Dahab Khalis. Do you wish to exchange some foreign cane for the money of Tarna?
Just shut up and run a lap, kid. I am a phys ed teacher. I am not equipped to care about this.
The gold coin of Tana is called a royal. The brass coin is called the common. These are the coins of the realm. The royal is worth a dinar in Shapir. There are 100 commons in a royal. That's a little on the nose. There are 100 commons worth one royal. That's what we think about them. Their life is meaningless to us. Burn. I will trade foreign money for the money of Tana. For this, I must charge a fee of 10% of the amount exchanged. I also will trade 100 commons for one royal. Rumors. They say that there is tremendous inflation in Silmaria and that the exchange rate has bottomed out for the Moldavian coinage, since no one can travel in and out of the country now. Mordavia? Oh, you mean local rumors. Sorry, I've not heard any today. Mordavia, eh? Remember that one. I am most well, Effendi, thank you. I was once a money changer of Razia, but when Arafis took over, I moved with my family to Tana. We are most happy here. Tell about Shapir. It is good to hear such good news of Shapir. My family and I moved here many years ago from Razir. I can't say, why wouldn't I tell him about Razir? Exchange to royals. Katamir Kimak Madanum, Effendi. Many thanks. Fruit, the finest of fruit. Does your mouth not crave the sweet juices of passion fruit, Effendi? Little gross. What fruit would you desire? All that you could ever wish. I have here pineapples, papayas, passion fruit, coconuts, and limes, bananas, dates, and oranges. Purchase and eat to your heart's delight. Poor Davia. Haha. The price of the fruit is a mere pittance compared to the pleasure the fruit gives. You may have 6 of the fruits of your choice for a mere 50 commons. There have been talk that Tana is going to war with the Simbani. Very bad for business, wars. I am Samara bin Bala, the seller of succulent sensations of the mouth. Jesus Christ. Succulent sensations of the mouth. Well, alright. Let's get some fruit. We can bargain for the fruit. How much will I offer? Well, this fruit has got to be worth 40. Very well, Effendi. You will make me a poor man while you enjoy yourself with my fruit. 1,000 thanks, and may you enjoy such delicious bite with your purchase. You pay for the fruit and put it away. Fruit. A colorful assortment of mixed fruit. The fruit merchant's carpet. The ornate patterns keep him from having to wash it too often. Besides, it means he always has leftovers. Gross. You find yourself in the north end of the bazaar. Here you see where the money changer, the leather merchant, and the fruit merchant set up their stands. Ujaba, Bawana. I have many animal hides and leather items for sale, as you can see. The price I charge will depend on the item. I do not gossip, Bawana. I make things from leather. This guy's a real conversationalist. But you can get a water skin and a zebra skin. Why do I care about a zebra skin? It's not important, but I'm gonna need 5 of them. Missouri, Bawana. It is good. So I might as well get him now. He nods in response. A water skin I would like to get a better price on. Because I'm gonna need... not too many. This is gonna be the thing. If you want to start... If you want to try and get your lockpicking to max, if you want to have a lot of energy for other things, you're going to need a lot of water skins. For now, I think I'll just get 5. Missouri Bawana. It is good. I'll get 5. And that's all I need for him. Next screen. I'm still a paladin. You can see a wide array of weapons displayed around this stand. The bazaar area of Tarna, judging from the tents, to the north beyond the pillars and to the south beyond the tents you see more bazaar. To the east you can see the river flowing past the city. To the west you can see the stairway leading to the rest of the city. Ah, I see that you are in need of a new weapon. I have one just for you. Here is the finest of daggers. It is made of Damascus steel.
It too is sharper than a serpent's tooth. It is small enough to be concealed up your sleeve, ready when your foe least expects it. I have, without a doubt, the best weapons for sale in all of Tana. If you will be needing a weapon, I am the man you should see. Come, take a look and buy what you like. I have weapons of all types. Look around. Whatever interests you, I will be most overjoyed to sell you. I have 2 types of daggers to fill the need of the most expert dagger user. I have distance throwing daggers for damage at a distance, perfectly balanced and sharpened. They are made by the Amarana tribe. I also have a very fine dagger, for which combat gets too close for comfort. I have many spears to offer you. The standard spear is a most trusty weapon and can be very useful in hunting. I also offer fine spear for those special occasions like formal weddings, and ritual monster killings. Jesus Christ. I have a strong bow handmade by the Lara tribe. I can make you a good deal on a Lara bow and the daggers of Amun-Ra. I have some Conquest brand arrows in stock. Unfortunately, they are only for the longbow. Yada yada yada, yada yada. We're going to be playing all these games later. Have you ever seen a lovelier sword? So delicately balanced, so smooth and fine. This is a weapon for heroes. I think I have... This is a fine weapon, well balanced and tempered, very sharp. Ah, this is the finest place to be in all of Tana. You can buy anything you need in the Grand Bazaar of Tana. It is being said that you came to Tana by magic, and that you are the son of a mighty king. I am called Fanaka Kisu. I would be most pleased if I can sell you a new weapon. Well, I will buy a fine dagger, which I need for something later. So be it! You have bargained beyond my skills, and I am overwhelmed. The deal is now yours. I can't get anything else except a fine spear, which I believe I can also get for 10. So be it! That's all for that. Then we have a little bit of fun here. For anyone who's familiar with the show Sanford and Son, this is their parody of them. This is a wide assortment of battered pans and pots. You see some whatchamacallits and whatchamachecksits. You see a genuine imitation paper-mache moose head, courtesy of the recycled prop department at Sierra Online. You see an incredible selection of commemorative plates from the bicentennial of Tarna, all chipped. You see an older gentleman with a contentious look and a twinkle in his eye. You see a good-looking young man. All right, well, here you go. Hello, young man. You look like you could use some of our mostly new items. Pop, these items aren't new. You know that. I didn't say they were new, dummy. I said they were mostly new. In the world of sales, you gotta learn to accentuate the positive. In other words, lie. I didn't say that. You wanna blow this sale? Just you listen and keep your mouth shut. As I was saying, we have the finest selection of mostly new items in the land of Tana. What can I sell you? You there, you gonna buy something, or am I gonna have to charge you for sightseeing? Just look around. Have you ever seen such quality used items gathered anywhere? Everyone is a guaranteed anachronism. Pop, don't you mean an antique? I know what I mean. You keep out of this. As I was saying, they're all real antiques that you won't be able to buy anywhere else, so get them here.
No, that's not exactly fair, dude. What the fuck is that? That's not a game. I'm fucking done. Everyone behind these cameras is fucking over it. If you're in a hole dying, I won't be there.
Hi, Emmy. You're doing so good. I had such a good run going. How are you, my dear? You're totally innocent? I doubt it. You're looking for the bazaar? You've come to the right place. If you have money, then you're talking to the right man. I know I got something you need somewhere. Have you ever played this game, Emmy? Didn't share your link in you bitch.
There's some folks around here who say that Tana's going to war has put us all out of business. Not me. You like to buy a World War I gas mask? Not many left in stock. My associate and myself are quality dealers in used items at an unbelievable value. We sell junk. I'm called Dan Forder, and this dummy here is my son. So you can only buy a tinderbox from them, unfortunately. If you're a thief, you can buy a replica Black Falcon. Which is a theme continuously through all of the Quest for Glory games. Anyway, I'll bargain this down to like 150. Okay, it's a deal. What do you mean it's okay? You want to lose all our money, dummy? I'm coming, Lisbeth. I'm coming soon. Our only son is trying to give away all the things we work for. This is it. It's the big one. If you're always welcome back, you want to buy something. How's DP? How are the pretend kids doing? All good? All good in the hood? All good in the wood? Now I have 2 ad breaks. What the hell's going on? So many ad breaks. A most glorious and lovely day, kind sir. Can I sweeten your life today? With what? Oh, just honey. This honey is taken from the hives of wild bees, Effendi. My men travel all around the savannah watching for the honeybird to guide them to a hive. They stun the bees with smoke and take the honey. I strain it and bottle it and sell the work of 5 men for only 80 commons. Well, it sounds like you need to get a better situation. Ah, shit, ads! 9 ads up! Just, God, it's so many ads. Like, so popular, GLC. You can't even see what I'm saying. You know, read my lips. But you can, because all my facial hair's in the way. The wild bees nest near the tops of trees. They are very dangerous, for they will easily sting a man to death. Sting a man to death? The honeybird loves honey, Effendi. He tries to get people in the savannah to follow him to a hive. There he will wait for the person to rob the hive and leave the honeybird a gift of honey. When the person is gone, the honeybird flies down and eats the sticky golden honey. A most useful and cunning little bird is the honeybird, Effendi. I'm a lurk. I'll be here. This is a long-ass game with a lot of words, so I'll be here for a while. This bazaar is the only place in Tana where you can buy my fine honey. There is much talk that the leopard men are killing the Simbani people. Why can't people live to learn in peace like bees in a hive? I cannot ignore the value of your goodness, Effendi, to ask about a simple honey seller. I am to me El Asal. And I will buy your honey. Give me your honey. That will do nicely, good sir. Thank you. You're most generous and kind, Effendi. I am, thank you. You know, he said I was generous and kind. GLC. Think about it. This guy sells oil, which I don't need. A fine virgin olive oil for any uses you might have. The bazaar is a good place to talk with merchants and buy oil. I've heard that the king of Tana wants us to go to war in order to drive all the humans away from the city forever. I am Sultan bin Dun. May I sell you some oil, Effendi? Yes, of course. I would love to buy some oil. You're just saying random things. These aren't even real companies. Very well, you have outbargained me and I shall remain a poor man forever. Just saving. Saving and slaving. Oh my fucking god, finally! Fresh fish, Effendi, just out of the river and still writhing in their death throes. Well, stop, my penis can only get so erect. Ah, you like fish? Very fine fresh fish I have. Fresh fish from the river are one royal, but if you do not cook them fast, they will not be fresh. However, one who does much traveling, a hero as yourself, may eat a fish that is always fine and tasty, if a little chewy. Maybe you like some dried fish for 50 commons, perhaps, Effendi. Yeah. You like the bazaar, Effendi? It is a good place to be meeting with people. It is a very good place to buy my fresh fish, Effendi. All the city talks about is whether we go to war or maybe not. Wars I do not like. Rather would be sitting here fishing than killing some stranger or be dying from some wound. Wars are not friendly things, Effendi. Very well I am today, Effendi, much thanks. The fish are made drowsy by the sun and so am I. It is most relaxing to sell fish here. Well, I'll buy some fish. It is a very fine dried fish for such a low price, Effendi, but you are a good bargainer, says I. I think they're just additional rations, like they don't really do anything. This woman is funny. You see some fishing poles set in a truly relaxed position. On some boxes you can see some cleaned fresh fish. You also see some dried fish for traveling rations. You see a tent filled with strings of beads. She reminds you of your grandmother.
Beads, beads, very fine beads. Very good beads, very pretty, Effendi. You buy pretty beads. Bazaar, Mafamish, Effendi. Rumors, Afamishta, Effendi. Very good beads, very pretty.
Yeah, she's my new hero. And watch, you can't bargain her with anything.
Very good beads, 95 commons, Effendi. Very good beads, 95 commons, Effendi. Very good beads.
You play for it and put it away. Okay. Greetings of a glorious day. Buy a rope, Effendi. All adventurers can sometimes use a rope. He's not wrong. Kiss bead woman. Love bead woman. Take home bead. Do not trouble yourselves with such actions. Aruma, let me think. There is talk that a thief is in this city, Effendi. This is very strange. There are no thieves in Tana. I am Rashid, Effendi, and I make ropes. I make the finest ropes in all the land. When the caravans come, I sell many ropes for the caravan to sell everywhere. Now the caravans are stopped by the rumors of the war, and I must sell my precious ropes in the bazaar. This bazaar extends north to the money changer and south to the docks, Effendi. You can buy all your rope needs here, of course. Alright, you got me. I'll buy a rope. Why not? This guy ropes. I will accept your offer, and you shall own a fine rope. 1,000 thanks. May the rope always be at your service. Now, here's where I get to show you some new fun things. What new fun things? Shut up, Obsessive. You shut your stupid mouth. I already bought the bird, so here you go, Blackbird. You can buy this at the junk stand too. This Blackbird brings back memories of your wonderful vacation in Razir. Wasn't there one in Spielberg too? Too bad this is just a cheap plaster imitation. So you talk to this guy. Greetings, glorious day. Buy a rope. Everyone needs a rope. But if you give the thief sign, which in this game they actually describe, which is nice. You put your thumb upon your nose with your hand held perpendicular to your face and wiggle and your fingers outspread. When you wiggle your fingers while crossing your eyes and patting your belly, just as you were taught in the famous Adventurers Correspondence School for Thieves. So in case you ever need to know, this is the thief sign. Oh, one of the brethren, eh? I am not, but when I was younger I knew many in your profession. I was a tightrope acrobat in my youth, and many with your skills would come to have me teach them acrobatics. But Tana is no place for brethren. There is no guild here and no place to sell items.
Mr. Show-Off McGee over here. You can ask him about acrobatics. Acrobatics are simple, really. You need to train your body to move correctly. Once you have mastered that, you can jump and do tricks to amuse yourself and others. More than that, someday you may need to quickly avoid something, and your body will know how to react. If you're interested, I will be happy to teach you for 50 royals. It is a skill well worth knowing. And then you train. You pay Rashad 50 royals. Rashid shows you some flips and gives you some tips about maintaining your balance. You practice with him some and now have a better feeling of balance. You're a most skilled pupil. With sufficient practice, you will be a skilled acrobat. You need to frequently practice to master those skills, though. If you do not do this, you will lose the game as a thief. Just a heads up. Hey, look! You see a cat-like creature known as a kata from the land of Shapir. He has a friendly face and gentle eyes. But wait a minute, I still have my kata pin. A precious sapphire pin was a gift from the grateful kata of Shapir. And this is a note from Shima. To the outside of this note reads, To Shala in Shima's flowing calligraphy. Before you left Shapir, Shima asked you to give this to the kata in Tarna. Easy enough. Greetings, Effendi. May I interest you in my carvings of wood? You now have the ability to make your magical sword burst into flame during combat. Hell yeah, Paladin! Does the kata feel inferior to the Linotaurs? It should. And this is a big fat kata, too. Thank you for bringing your kindness in bringing me this note from my Aunt Shima. It is so wonderful to have news of home. It is sad to be so far from Shapir and those of which I care. Tell of Shapir. You tell of your adventures in Shapir. It is such a pleasure to hear news of my homeland. I cannot express my happiness from hearing your story. From the beautiful wood of the jungles of Tana, I carve wild animals which roam this land. I am Shala, a kata from the land of Shapir. The fuck are you doing here? The bazaar is a very friendly place to be with so many talented people of which to deal. There is much talk of war around here. I do not understand. Why go to war and kill one another when you can live in peace and harmony? You're asking good questions. You wear the gift of the kata, my friend. The magic of the sapphire pin will always reveal that you are the kata's hero, and always hide from the sight of an enemy. Aw, cheap followers. No, I want expensive followers. I want all the expensive followers. Nice try. Well, I'll buy one of your carvings. You decide to buy the carved leopard. It will give me great pleasure to give you this leopard as a gift, my friend. I hope you will accept it as a token of our friendship. Free stuff? Hell yeah. Well, I don't know. I have to think about it. Yeah. 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 There hangs the carcass of some unknown animal. Sitting ducks and stool pigeons. A most distinct odor surrounds this stand. This guy's funny. Good day, master. How may this worthless son of a dog serve you? Perhaps you would like some meat. May I sell you some meat, please? Meat? You want to know about my meat? You actually want to know about my meat? How wonderful, how glorious. You're asking me, miserable mongrel of a meat merchant, me about my meat? Yes, this is the meat for you. It's the flesh for a pharaoh, meat made for monarchs, the sustenance of sultans. We have rump roast of rhino, withers of wildebeest, and aged ankle of antelope. There's the stew of the gnu, the zebu too. There's the fillet of the frog, the foot of the warthog, the tongue of the tapir, done in by a rapier. I've the brain of a baboon, the lungs of a loon, the heart of a hippopotamus, and the pancreas of a platypus. Choose from cold cuts of camel, sliced slivers of sloth, my choice of chops of cheetah, and bushbacks in broth. Care for an elephant fritter, a porcupine pie, an ounce of fresh ostrich, or bandicoot thigh. They're all to be eaten if only you'll buy, but if you won't buy them, I swear that I'll cry. It's like a Dr. Seuss guy waiting here. This is great. Oh, can you tell me more about meat? On second thought, you'd rather not know. On second thought, nah. You wish to ask me, the dog of Tana, about the bazaar? I am honored and overjoyed. I am overwhelmed and underpaid. I am piddling at your feet with pride. You ask me about the bazaar? This is the bazaar.
Okay, how about rumors? You want me to share information with you, to inform you with the facts, to gather your gossip? I am thoroughly thrilled and totally tongue-tied. With dogged determination and a nose for news, I will sniff out secrets just for you. Just gonna say it's very Susian, yeah. You wish to know about me? Not fit to lie at your feet and chew your slippers, me? Oh, master, you do me too much honor. Call me Calb. You know, here, Calb, sort of thing. Call me anytime, anywhere, and if I'm not selling meat at my stand or taking care of the puppies while my mate rests or eating or sleeping, I'll come running to your side. Wow, this guy is great. So, the trick with him is that you can bargain him down to 1. And then buy as many rations as you want. Oh, goody, goody, goody. If the good master offers a price, I will accept it. I'm the most lucky Calb in the world. And then I just buy, like, 20 rations. That usually lasts the whole game. Oh, magnanimous, magnificent, munificent, benevolent, beneficent, malevolent, non-violent, ultra-violent, ultra-liberal lover of small furry animals. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. May your meat never molder or crawl with disgusting, creepy maggots. You won't regret this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You pay for your purchases and put them away in your backpack. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This guy is funny. Amulets, protect yourself from all misfortune. Amulets. Bowana, amulets are magical and can do many things. I have amulets of protection and prevention. I have amulets of attraction. All amulets are guaranteed to work when used correctly. I sell these magical items for a mere 30 royals. Wow. The Bazaar at Tana is the place to buy magical amulets, Bowana. I've heard it said that the meat merchant drools upon his food. Jesus. I am most fine. Will you buy an amulet which prevents scurvy? And it won't let you buy an amulet, and if you put your money on him, you look around the stand at the various amulets of dubious quality, and you decide to waste your money elsewhere. Good day, Effendi. I will be happy to sell you some fine cloths, and robes worthy of a prince, Effendi. I also sell bolts of cloth for making clothes. The clothes which I sell are very elegant and designed for formal occasions, Effendi. The robes which I sell are more suited to the natives of this land. The Simbani wear them for special ceremonies and events. This is the southern end of the bazaar, Effendi. Forgive me, Effendi, but I do not listen to gossip, nor do I spread it. I am most well, thank you, Effendi. You can say to buy cloth, but you don't really need anything right now, but you can buy a robe. A very nice robe. That will be acceptable, Effendi. What do I need a robe for, Obsessive? Just shut up, I'll tell you later. And then, finally, this drummer looks like he's really enjoying his music. He smiles and shakes his head. He doesn't seem to know your language. If you are a thief, you can stealthily swap your common for a royal. But I'm not a thief. I'm a paladin. The drummer smiles as you give him 10 commons. Now you can spam that to get your honor up, but there's an easier way to get your honor up, so I don't need to be giving 10 commons to a drummer when I can just spam it like a G, yo. So you see how my stats have gone up. Time of day, it's almost nightfall. And this is everything in the bazaar. Really, it's just like, once you've gotten everything you need to get, there's only one other thing you can do here, and it's not buying anything. Let's put it that way. So let's take a look at all of our items. I have my money, simple money pouch. There's my sword, a magical sword. Has powerful combat and defensive abilities in the hands of a sufficiently honorable paladin. That's me. Fine battle. This is a long dagger suitable for close infighting. It's not balanced properly for throwing.
It's a well-made spear. It's a set of chainmail armor, a veritable fashion statement. The shield glows with the power of magical protection. This tinderbox contains some loose, dry tinder, a piece of flint, and a steel bar you can strike to create fire. All-purpose dagger, balanced for throwing, but also usable in close combat. Poison cure pills, I still have 4, that's nice. Healing pills, I have 1. It's a bottle of healing pills. Just think of them as a sort of super strength aspirin. Mana pills, 26. Still had those from when I was grinding out those spells. It's a bottle of magical vitamin pills filled with concentrated spell energy for the quick pick-me-up, at least when you want to cast a levitate spell. But Tish, 19 rations. While not exactly your choice for a gourmet meal, these SPIM, special portion instant meal rations, do last a long time and will keep you from starving to death. 6 water skins, some dried fish. If you were starving to death, this might look appetizing. Dried meat. You're not sure what animal this came from, but it looks like jerky now. Mix of fruits. These beads are made of carefully hand-polished native wood and shells. Zebra skins. These carefully tanned hides have the unique striped look that tells you they probably once belonged to zebras. The container's label reads, Squeaky Greaser. Your rope has been firmly woven from hemp and other materials. It's mostly fire resistant, but don't try tying up a dragon with it. And is very strong, but don't try dragging around an elephant either. There's my cata pin. There's some honey. It's golden. It's sticky. Fortunately, it's also in a jar. It's a beautifully hand-carved wooden leopard. And this robe has been hand-dyed and nicely embroidered. It looks fit for a chief. Hint, hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let me show you a fun death real quick. Oh, I'm so glad to see you again. I've thought about Julinar constantly since you told me about her. Is there anything else you remember about her? Yeah. You tell how you gave the gifts of kindness, magic, and love to Julinar and how she gave the magic fruit. Absolutely extraordinary. Now I just want to know what my dreams mean. This is incredible. Thanks. You're welcome. Hey man, I got a tinderbox. Let's get high. GLF says I'm walking like an asshole, so I need to chill the fuck out. I'm gonna light the pipe with my tinderbox. You suddenly feel a little strange and very dizzy. Whoa! Let's slow that speed down so we can really enjoy the high. Oh, wow! You spend the next couple of years sleeping in alleyways and eating out of garbage cans. You die. A burned out drug addict. All toked up. Hey, plebes. I just died a burned out drug addict. So, you know, that happened. And now I'm gonna check out the local inn. Haribawana, Naraksad Effendi, welcome to the Welcome Inn, son of a sultan. I am known as the Welcome Woman. Okay. Krisha, the Mother of Magic, has a room for you here. It is the first door on the right after you go up the stairs. I hope it will serve you well. I must return to work now, but if you would like a meal, just take a seat at one of the tables. Okay. If you shall need of magic, I shall be honored to serve you. The laws of Tana, thou shalt harm none, thou shalt not use magic upon the streets of Tana, thou shalt not take which is not thine, thou shalt behave with honor. Easy peasy. Potions, pills, and positivity. Visit the apothecary for all your health needs. Good vibrations and potations for everyone. And I love this one is just put in a little... You need it? We got it! See us in the bazaar, the newly used emporiums of irregular antiques and interesting items. I didn't know you were live. GLF told me. This game's gonna take forever, man. With all the dialogue that's in this game, I'm gonna be here till Plunge gets back from sword practice. So, welcome in. Sorry, yeah, I'm really bad about like letting people know when I go live. You see that? Hello, Hair of Sunshine. What can I do for you? Well, hello. Marhaba, Effendi. You are most welcome here. He who is polite. How about you tell the welcome woman about your adventures in Shapir? You are indeed quite a hero, seeker of peace. Yeah, but ah, you will melt my heart with such talk, you of the talented tongue. Are you as skilled in deeds as in words? Yes, I am. You can't get anywhere with it. This inn is always open to serve you. There is a room awaiting you up the stairs. Where's your room? The user of great magic, Krisha, has reserved a room for you upstairs. The expense of the room will be covered by she who has magic. In your room, you will find a chest that only you can open. You can use it to store extra items. My name is Yana Yamil, which means beautiful paradise in Arabic. Yeah, it does. Like all good inns, this has a very good restaurant. We serve meals from dawn until midnight. Many who live in the city dine with us. Each day we serve a different main course. All meals come with salad, vegetables, and warm bed with butter. Just ask for the menu for the day. Most humans who live in Tana will not be able to speak your language unless they are merchants. However, Khatib Makoram, the survivor of the Peace mission, comes here sometimes and used to speak your language well. There are many merchants in the bazaar. Khatib Makoher was once a brilliant speaker and diplomat for Tana. Since he returned from the peace mission, he has been very ill and seldom speaks. Before you arrived here, the rulers of Tana sent out some diplomats to meet with the leopard man in the jungle. Only Karib returned, which is why he is called the survivor. Brutal. I want my neighbors to hear you? Well, great. They'll be like, someone's in that nice girl's apartment. You have only to be seated upon a pillow, and I will enter to serve you as best as I can. Well, Tana is a large city and kingdom. The stairs down from this plateau lead to the bazaar, where merchants of many lands sell their goods. From the stairs above us, you can see the entrances to the Hall of Judgment and the king's chambers. Above all, in Tana is the temple of Sekhmet, where the Linatos worship the great goddess. May she protect us all. See how it's starting to get dark? It very slowly gets dark. It doesn't just go like, well, it's light, well, now it's dark. Well, what's the menu for today? Today we have a specialty of this region, samosa yiswala, be served with dishes of vegetables and warm bread. I hope you like it. It is a tasty meat pie made with gazelle. Sure, I'll order a meal. I will bring your meal right out, and by right out she means incredibly slowly. Do you see that? She gives a little, hi, little flirt, hi. But you can't ever do anything. She's just very, may it please you. This food looks strange, but smells delicious. You pay the welcome woman for the meal. Be welcome, and may you enjoy it. Nothing ever happens with the welcome woman. You enjoy the meal. It was very tasty, even if it was a little strange. Alright, well here's the room up here. Nothing significant. You can sit on the pillows, look out the window. If you want to put anything in the chest, you can. You have a nice view of the city and the savannah beyond, and if you want to sleep, you can sleep here. But we're too busy being a hero to sleep. This is also one of the games where it's like, hey, we're pretty dark. You're like, cool, I didn't want to see anything anyway, that's fine. Welcoming in all the right ways. So here's my favorite part of this game, which I believe they absolutely mangled in Quest for Glory 5. This is the overworld map, unless the game just locked up, which is hilarious. And it is gorgeous. You are looking at the Tarna and vicinity map that came with your famous Explorer's Correspondence course guide of East Fricana. That's the magnificent Linator city of Tarna. A glacier hiccuped here, leaving behind a pile of giant hill-sized rocks. That's a very interesting looking rock formation. Huh, perhaps I should walk towards it. Stop dressing like our mom dressed us for the first homecoming dance. So I love this because there aren't real indicators of where things are or what's going on. But it's a beautiful view, and it's not a one-dimensional. Oh, this is great! This is great. This is a random event. It does not happen. This is a random event that's very rare to see, so you guys are in for a treat. It's too bad it's happening at night. Isn't that cute? Why you're seeing... Why, look, now the rhinoceros sees you too. Now you know how it feels to be street pizza. You've been taken out by a rhino special delivery. Show me the message again. By a rhino special delivery. I never sausage a mess. Why is it going so fast? Give me the time to see the fucking message. There isn't much room to doubt that that was a cheesy way to go. I will try to get all the deaths that I can in this game because they all have little tiny fun puns attached to them. I cannot walk to this screen yet. Oh, I'm getting tired. Am I getting timey-wimey? I can't walk to this screen yet. Because you can't do that until you get further in the game. What's that? That could be a honeybird. Hey, honey. Bird. Now, honeybird is there. It's free to not get stung by the bees. I don't like these bees coming up here. Sounds like someone needs a little fire. You bothered the bees. Ah, bees! I can't believe you bugged the bees. Before you bothered the bumblebees, remember that they can bother you back. Before... Don't bother the bees, but you take a little bit of honey, you pour it on the ground, you pour the honey onto the ground. Then you get the hell out of here. Then you just kind of fuck off a little bit. And then you kind of fuck off back a little bit. Hey, look at that. The bird looks like it enjoys wallowing in the honey. Gross. Oh, I just love your sticky honey all over me, Hero. Yeah. Oh. The honeybird left a feather stuck in the honey when it flew away. Yoink. And that's how you get the feather. Anyway, we're walking around now. I was hoping we'd get some combat. Oh, here we go. Perfect. First combat. Let's turn down the speed a little bit so we can appreciate all the things that happen in combat. A dinosaur. Sure. A big dinosaur. A very big and hungry dinosaur. This running relic from the Jurassic period is endangering your species. The battle's about to begin. I can't, if I click on that, that's the runaway button. I'm still remembering how it is. Get that sweet, sweet honey, baby. I can't switch to magic, just because I have a shield in my hand, so I can't cast magic. I can duck. Now, if I just hold it down willy-nilly, my stamina depletes. It's not like I can just hold it down and it'll keep doing this. There's my parry. There's my slashing attack. And there's my stabbing attack, but if I just hold it down, again, it doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't actually attack. It just sort of gets caught in a locked motion here. This is a great way, if you're at the end of the day or if you're trying to fill up your HP or your stamina. Talk about overexerting yourself. That last little move wore you out so much it hurt. In fact, it hurt so much it killed you. Take it easier next time. So that's how you die of overexerting yourself. I'm gonna do the one, I'll get like 3/4 of the way dead, and I'll let him kill me. Because, again, every monster that kills you, you get a fun little message. Da-na-na-na. The battle in this game is not terrible. It's interesting. It's a little, I don't know, easy's not the right word. It just doesn't do it for me. That's the sorest you've ever been. The dino might have left you alone, but it decided to lower the boom and blew your chances. Chances of being a hero sky high. That's the sorest you've ever been. All right, let's kill him. And I think even as a paladin or a fighter, you get points for every monster you kill, but also you remove the beast's horn. Whatever will I need a beast's horn for, I wonder? I guess we'll find out soon. Just killing time. Ooh, another monster. It's a lizard man. You see a bipedal saurian croc with scaly skin. Oh, there we go. Just like, I don't know if I should hit him. I'm kind of scared. He's got a big old spear. It's a giant crocodile with a spear. I mean, I don't know. He seems like he's pretty dangerous to me. Maybe I should run away. Stop killing yourself. Stop killing yourself. Stop killing yourself. There it is. This overgrown lizard left you crying crocodile tears. Hero business isn't all it's crocked up to be. This is one of the... Well, I was going to click on them. This is... I was going to say this is one of only 2 enemies that give you gold. The rocks here form a small alcove where some very interesting looking plants are growing. On the far side, you see some animals watching over the plants. They look like meerkats with wings. They must be meerbats. So this is an interesting thing. It's a little plant, and I think this is the fruit I need for the Dispel Potion. This plant is full of ripe, bright fruit. So if you walk out and you look at the little... Whipping out your famous explorer's guidebook, you identify the creature as a meerbat. You see a young meerbat. Okay, well, meerbats, good to know. They go and get the fruit. Here comes the young meerbat, and oh no! Oh no, they got him! Let him go!
Let him go, you naughty guys.
The vine vips around and traps your leg, and you burn as the sharp spines inject poison. This is agony. So I can't remember if it's poison or healing, but... With no concern for yourself, you heal the poor meerbat of all of its wounds. Hey, buddy. With no concern for myself, because I'm just a good dude. And if you go back... You see a ring of stones here. In the center of the circle is a glowing stone and some fruit from the venomous vine. For saving the meerbat's life, he gives you... You pick up the rock, which seems to be a glowing opal. You also get the fruit and put them carefully away in your pack. See, what a sweet boy. He's like, you saved my life. You worked hard to get this fruit, but you wouldn't suggest making a snack of it. But that's the other thing. Hold on, I got the horn. It's a trophy of your glorious battle with a terrible running death dinosaur. It's a soft, brightly colored honeybird feather. And I got this. The round, smooth stone seems to glow in your hands. Now, I might still be poisoned. I am. Those little vines poison the shit out of me. So I have to take some of my poison cure medicine. The only effect is a tingling sensation, but if the apothecary is to be trusted, you should be now safe from poison. And I am. So thank you, apothecary. So again, just showing that little piece of it. Now there's nothing left to do. The game will bring you back to the city when it's time, so until then, I'm just going to walk around and see if there's one more monster I can fight. No, another one of these guys, but I'll kill him good again. I don't mind a good killing. Hell yeah. Take that, Dino Tails. Nah. I was looking for another monster, but I'll kill him either way. The croc is bound for Boot Hill. And I found 4 royals on his dead body, which I don't need because I have 127 royals still, and I don't buy anything else in the rest of the game. So, thanks, I guess? You don't want to be late for your meeting tomorrow. You head for your room so you'll be well rested. So I don't have... Yeah, you can just walk around. The game will skip you along. You get up just in time for your meeting and quickly head to the Hall of Judgment. Just in case I fuck anything up. Oh no, I want to show you this other thing. 2 months ago, the Simbani requested that we aid them in their war against the Leopard Man. It was the decision of this council to send emissaries to the Leopard Man to determine their grievances. The peace mission was ambushed at night by creatures or beings unknown. Evidence in the account of the sole survivor of the ambush, Khatib Murkaram, indicated the Leopard Man. A warrior of Tana, Rakisha Da Kresha, was discovered missing from the bodies of the emissaries. Signed and sent indicate some sort of struggle, and then all trace of Rakisha was lost. Rakisha Da Kresha is presumed to be dead or else a prisoner of the Leopard Man. It is our duty to seek revenge upon the Leopard Man for those who are lost. The Lion Paws had no business involving themselves in the deeds of humans. The peace mission should never have occurred. It is the duty of all those in Tana to care for her people, and the humans are as much of the people as Tana as the Lion Taurs. The warriors of Tana desire revenge and the right to gain honor through battle. There is no honor in war, warrior of Tana. There is only death. My magic indicates that there are signs of demonic activity. If demons are involved, it is they who are the enemy, not the leopard man. Council of Judgment, I, Rakesh Satana, stand before you. I swear by my honor to prevent the war and to bring peace to all Tana. Rakesh Satana has sworn by his honor to bring peace to Tana. If he fails, he shall be deemed honorless and shall be banished from Tana forever. Do you, Prince of Shapir, also swear by your honor to bring peace? Hell no. The council will respect the honor of Rakesh Satana and allow him time to fulfill his oath. King Raja orders Rakesh and Prince of Shapir to meet with him in his chambers immediately. So if you're a paladin, you have to take that oath. You don't have to, but you're a dick if you don't. And you get points if you're paladin. The council will respect the honor of Rakesh Satana and allow him time to fulfill his oath. King Raja orders Rakesh and the Prince of Shapir to meet with him in his chambers immediately. Raja Satana, I stand before you. Rakesh Satana, you stand before me in honor. You tell Raja you stand before him. You stand before me in honor, human. Rakesh, are you so besotted by humans that you pledge your honor for them? What in the name of Sekhmet do you think you're doing? I have always pledged my honor to save lives, my lord. You, human, do you understand what it means to pledge honor? You tell Raja the meaning of honor. When I want a lecture upon honor from you, I will ask for it, human. You did ask him, Raja, after all. When I want your comments, Rakesh, I shall ask for them. Rakesh, you and I have disagreed on many things, but I have always cared for you as my brother. I care greatly for you, Raja, and respect you as well. However, if I feel that Tana must go to war, it shall go to war, even if I must strip you of all honor. Rakesh, Tana will go to war. I only request that you wait until my friend here and I have done all we can to prevent this war. I will wait, but do not take too long. If Sambani march against the Leopard Man, I intend that Tana shall aid them. You, human, do you have anything further to say? You tell Raja that Rakesh is a paladin and thus knows what honor is. Rakesh, does this human fight your battles for you also? He defeated the Earth Elemental in Shapir, and I could not, my lord. You have indeed grown old, Rakesh, that a human must fight for you. A Lionator lets the hyena pick his bones rather than ask for help from a human. I am a paladin first and a Lionator, then a Lionator, Raja. Rakesh, I cannot understand why you risk your honor and your life for humans. You could stay here in Tana as my advisor or lead my armies as a commander. To risk everything for peace is beyond my understanding. It is an old argument between us, Raja, mother's son. Must we fight in front of my friend? Human, leave us now. I will meet you just outside the gates of Tana. Then we will go to the Simbani village together. I'm frequently saving because this game crashes at weird spots for no reason, if only to make me miserable. You now leave to meet Rakesh again outside the city gates. It feels very good to be back in my homeland, my friend. This is the savannah, the high grasslands that teem with animals. There are few animals which will bother a traveler here. The zebras and other herd animals will avoid you. Even the tigers will seek other prey. However, there are things that are not quite animals. They have little fear of humans and may attack. The field guide to Eastern Fricana will help you, so study it well. I will be using my skills as a paladin to avoid danger. Well, that's nice, you so skilled. As a paladin becomes more in tune with the essential rightness of the universe, he gains certain new abilities, such as healing. The more good one does, the more good things one can do. I have been a paladin for a long time now, ever since the demons last invaded this land. We must prevent this war between the people and drive demons back to the world from whence they came. Second screen! You are but a new paladin, but already your powers grow with each act of kindness. The first thing a paladin learns is how to make his sword glow with the blue fire of honor. This adds to your weapon's damage and allows it to harm things that cannot be harmed with normal weapons. It is getting dark, and this looks like a good place to camp for the night.
It is always best to have a campfire at night. It dries off many things. If you don't yet own a tinderbox, I would advise you to purchase one when you return to Tana. He starts a fire and you share some food he brought with him. Then you both lie down to sleep. We lie down, we cuddle, we snuggle. We spoon. Spoon to the moon! Good morning, my friend. Let's continue our journey to the Simbani village. As you have gained in experience and spread goodness, the next skill you will gain is the power to heal. This gift of healing can be used upon yourself or others. However, it pulls upon your inner strength and cannot be used if you allow yourself to become weakened. As you grow more in tune with the essential rightness of the universe, you will be able to feel the rightness of all things. You will be able to sense when danger is near. Just lying on the jungle floor through the night. What's going on, Nox? You're gonna love the puns that they give when you die to monsters. I'll show you some. When you have done much good, you will be able to protect yourself more fully. Whenever your sword is filled with blue fire, you shall be surrounded by an honor shield. This helps protect you from physical and magical harm. Honor shield? Hello. The more honorable acts you do, the greater your abilities. We are needing the Sabani village, so I will speak more about being a paladin later if you are interested. I'm very interested. Quest for glory puns are awesome. Habari Mazi Mijoba. Mizori Lion Man Rakish. It is good to see you. It is good to see you, Manyorje. I have a friend and brave warrior from afar to see the wonders of your village. Habari Bawana. Akuna Matata. Mizori Bawana. Behold the village of the Simbani. From the pen where the injured cattle stay, the huts where we sleep, and the places where we work and play, enter and be welcome. We are most honored, Mizi Majawi, to enter your village. Kiwa Hari. Kiwa Simba Rakishabata. Hey, there's a horror and little Simba. Ujumbo Wabawana. Ujumbo Ahura, Atobata Simba, you both look healthy and happy to be home again. It is very good to be home. I'd be happy to show you both the way of the Simbani. We are honored. Come then, we will meet with the leader of the Simbani, the Lebian. Not to be confused with the Lebia, that is something very different. Habare Lebian Makura, Missouri Woro Ohoro. Lebian, I Ohura, warrior of the Simbani, be standing before you with two warriors from far lands. Ibari warriors. Missouri-san Lebian Kabwana, it is great to see you again, great leader of the Simbani people. It is good to see you, warrior Rakish. You greet the Lebian. Missouri, you are welcome here. Lebian, I have come here to bring peace to your people and the Leopardman. I have sworn this by my honor. Missouri, warrior Rakish. Bring the Leopardman chief to his knees before me, and you shall have this peace you pledge. What has caused this great anger for the Leopardman, Lebian Mabara? The Leopardmen have always been our enemies. They be sneaky and not trusted, but they only travel at night. The worst of all, they use magic. The Leopardman is the enemy. If the Simbani be seeking a lost calf in the jungle at night, then the Leopardman uses magic against him. A Simbani cannot fight magic, so he must retreat. The Leopardmen will not beat Simbani in a fair fight. The Leopardmen will always be our enemies, and now they have made us call for war. They stole from us the Spear of Death, and for that they shall die. Then they will no longer be our enemy. There are ways to resolve conflict between the Simbani and the Leopardman other than going and waging war. I would like to see you, Labian of the Simbani, and the chief of the Leopardman speak your grievances before the Hall of Judgment in Tana. Perhaps there can yet be a peaceful resolution of conflict. No, Rakish, the Spear of Death is stolen, and we will fight to regain our pride. The worth of the spear will be paid in blood, not words. I have spoken, Kiwahara. Kiwahara, Lebian. Farewell, Labian of Simbani. May we meet again in peace. Walk all the way back to her hut to rest and discuss things before the evening. Whoops. It's good to see you back in your own hut again, is it not, Olivia? Good, very good, but Simba well worth leaving my home for. Labian was most gracious to see us, yet I felt as though we were not welcome. I do not understand, for I has always respected him. How did we offend him, Aurora? I be not knowing, Rakish. The Simbani have lost much honor with the stealing of the Spear of Death. Still, for the Labian not to listen to your words of peace be not right. Perhaps he will listen another time. You speak about the events which occurred today. It has been a long and most interesting day today. Days be very good days when friends be together again. Labian be my mother's brother, and he has always been kind to me. I not know what he troubles him when he not listening. This village be where I played as a child. It be our home for this time. When the time of the little rains come, we move to another village. This way the cattle always have plenty food to eat. The spear of death be a powerful weapon for the Simbani. Only the best of Labians may have the spear. Our Labian is the best of Labians. Simbani be very happy here. Simba. Many people here be holding and playing with Simba all the time. Everyone here is family. As one of the best warriors, I be having my...
Exactly there, dude. What the fuck is that? That's not okay. I'm fucking done. Everyone behind this camera is fucking over. If you're in a hole dying, I won't be there.
This is totally unacceptable. Ask her to make her brother reconsider. As one of the best, I have my own hut. It needed to be fixed up when I got back, but it is home again. Would you say it's home again, riggedy jig? I've known the Labian for a long time and respect him well. He is a wise man and usually listens as well as he speaks. As a youth, he was called Anahasima. He does not speak because he be listening always. It will not be easy to bring peace unless the Labian desires it. It is easy to force war upon others, but not to force peace. When we see the villagers, look at their faces. If there is war with the leopard men, many of the young warriors will be dead a year from now. If there is war with the demons, they will all be dead. Jesus. If the Simbani be at war, Rakesh, so too be I. I be a Simbani warrior. I have pledged my honor to bring peace to your people. You did not return to your village to die in a meaningless war. I swear it. It be time we be sitting too much. Maybe we go out to the village. The villagers be waiting to see you again, Rakesh. They be killing a young bullock in your honor. The blood be very fresh. The Simbani celebrate your arrival with meat, milk, and dancing. It is late when you finally make it back to your hut. We were treated royally by the Simbani. That was meat from the Labian's own herd. I will head back to Tana at first light. Find out what you can about what is going on. I do not think the Labian told us everything he knows. If you can find the Spear of Death, we may be able to convince the Labian that the war is unnecessary. Good luck. Do whatever you can to win the respect of the Simbani. We will undoubtedly need their cooperation to restore peace. So that's basically the gist of the game. But there's one more little twist that I will show you. I think that the Labian told us only what he wanted us to know about this war. When you have earned his trust, perhaps he will tell you more. I do not understand why the leopard one would want to fight the Simbani. The leopard men usually stay in the jungles. They are only out at night. The Simbani, on the other hand, stay in the savannah and hunt only by day. There is little interaction between the tribes. But the leopard men would suddenly start a war, not only with the Simbani, but with my people as well, is something beyond my belief. The jungle is just to the east of here. The leopard men have their village hidden in there somewhere. It is said to be protected by magic. Rish believes that the spell on the leopard men village prevents outsiders from seeing the village. It is said that no one can see what a leopard man does, not want one to see. The savannah is very beautiful, but can be very dangerous as well. Take care as you travel, my friend. On the savannah, the places of safety are not far apart. Do not travel too far from them before you know what you are doing. I know what I'm doing, man. You will be safest in Tana or the Simbani village. There is supposed to be a magical lake somewhere to the south that will be safe as well. Yeah, you mean that big body of water that was right there? Did we only just finish the tutorial? Tutorial part 15. Bahura will be glad to help you in any way she can, but she cannot go against the will of the Labian. Bahura is a warrior, and she is sworn to obey the Labian. Proved herself worthy of the title of warrior during an initiation ceremony some time back. The reason she traveled to Shapir was to retain her status as a warrior. Hey Pesty, I'm back. I was cooking dinner. What's for dinner tonight, Phlebes? To prove that one is a warrior, one must undergo a series of trials testing one's skills. Through initiation, one becomes welcomed as a respected adult in this tribe. The trials vary each time, but are designed to test both physical and skills and cunning. Trials can be done alone or in competition. Sometimes several young ones undergo an initiation at the same time. Remember that.
She wished to have a child, but a wife cannot be a warrior. She now has Simba, and no man here can claim her. She remains a warrior. I have no doubt that Simba will be a fine warrior like his mother someday. So I wonder who Simba's daddy is. I guess it's never said. Tofu and rice and lentils and green beans. Well, alright then. As I said, I will go back to Tana and find out if Kresha has learned anything more about the demons. And by learned, I mean have sex with her a lot. Learn what you can from the Simbani and try to keep them from starting this war. Return to Tana whenever you need to do so. Until I know for certain that demons are again released into Tana, I need to stay near my brother. Raja still believes that war is honorable. He will be trying to convince the council to declare war upon the Lepermen. Unless I am in Tana, Raja may succeed in starting this war. Yeah, way to not help. To the Simbani, the essence of honor is trust. They are a very open people and share evenly with all members of the tribe. To the Liontars, honor is a matter of pride and obeying the laws of Tana. To the Paladin, honor is doing whatever it takes to bring about the greatest good of all. The attack upon the peace mission is an attack upon the Liontars. It is only our word that stands between Tana and war. A pledge of honor for peace means that we must do everything we can to learn the truth behind the attack upon the peace mission. We must do everything in our power to bring the Leopard Men and the Simbani together to end this enmity. I feel in my soul that my daughter is still alive. When we find her, we will know the truth. We must find her. The longer you stay here, the more the Simbani and the Labian will learn to respect you. However, do not use magic before the Simbani. They distrust and fear magic. Simba's dad is Mufasa, Obs. Everyone knows that, yeah. So Ahura fucked a lion. The way of the Paladin is very difficult and lonely at times, for you must trust your own heart and know what is right, and not the judgment of others. So Paladins get to be dicks, is what I'm hearing. It was indeed an exciting day, young hero. What do you mean, young hero, dude? You say goodnight. Good night, my friend. You wake as the sun begins to rise. Rakesh left the hut at first light. You vaguely remember hearing his farewell. Okay, so there's some stuff you can do in this village. 5 ads! Aren't you special? 5! I will throw GLF a bone, and I'm gonna go pee, and I will be right back.
There you go. They want to see your pretty face. Oh, your dirt tongue! Did you guys see the dirt tongue? She has such a dirt tongue all the time. Joby has the best dirt tongue. She is happy all the time. She is literally happy all the time. She's always at 1,000% all the time. She's always biting and licking and running and eating all the time. She has no off switch. She has no chill in her game whatsoever. But she's alright. We might keep her. Yeah, we might. What do you think? Think we might keep you? Yes, I think so. Oh.
How do you do it? How do you do it? I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I just give the kisses. It's a good philosophy. Try not to ask questions. Just kiss people randomly and hope you can get away with it. That dog has got one mood, and that mood is happy. Because somebody wanted to see the crazy. They wanted to see the crazy puppy, and that's you. Hello. Hi. I know you want to paw me in the face for some reason. Why do you always want to hit me in the face? I just want to scratch your head and love you, and you're just like, yeah, but how about if I just pierce your lip with my claw, Papa? Isn't that what you want, Papa? There was one stream back when I started streaming where she just laid down on the floor for the whole time I was playing. And I had a pupper cam on her and everything. It was very cute. You guys should do a puppuccino pupper cam. And it never happened again. She hasn't laid down while I've been streaming ever. Oh, broken tongue. You see the broken tongue? The tongue is broken. Just like your brain. Just like the brain. Yeah, she is beautiful. That's the problem. She knows she's beautiful. Okay, why are you eating?
It's one of those things that you get to a point and all of a sudden you're like, well, I guess I gotta check every room. You're welcome. Okay. I don't even follow him really. I mean, he's gross. Obsessive growth compulsive is more like it. Oh my god. I was trying to do you a favor, Green Lantern fan. I'm not gonna do that anymore. You can just take your ads. I hope you buy all the Red Bull. The guard bars the way with his spear. You guess this is not a good time to visit the Labion. I guess not. So here's everything you can do in the village. It's not a lot, but it's not a lot. This is an obvious target. You see a spear throwing area. This is the throwing spear. Most of these clips just need to be deleted. This be the place where Simbani practice throwing spears. No Simbani warrior will ever use a sword, since you cannot very well throw a sword in battle. Beat the game faster so I can leave, please. I want to get out of here. If you are interested, I will be happy to teach you how to throw a spear. Yes, please. Oh, you're back now? Well, la-di-da, let's just do whatever he wants, I guess. I'm guessing Ahura's father is one of the townspeople that the hero doesn't understand, or one of the guards. I highly doubt it's Isser or any of the Eternal Order of Fighters. Kind of keep on laughing, or the Dervish are too whimsical, I suppose. Herrick, Adder, and the Apothecary. Yeah, I mean, I negative love you a lot. So when you multiply that by more negative love, that actually equals positive love. Ha! You just got Green Lanterned. To hit your target with the spear takes both strength and throwing skills. You can build up your strength through practice, but you will be needing to use your brains to improve your throwing skill. You need to be using your head to judge such things as how high to throw a spear so that it falls to the target, and how much strength to be using. Once you figure these things out, you need to learn to adjust for the wind and throw a little ahead of a moving target. All it takes is a good deal of practice to master spear throwing. The target out there be made from the hides of animals. For practice, it does not move. During the initiation contest, it is pulled back and forth to make the contest more difficult. To become a Simbani warrior, a youth must undergo a series of initiation tests. When several youths are ready, the initiation becomes a contest. Spear throwing always be a big part of initiations. Today I be guarding the village, so I stay within the village walls. If you want to be talking with me, you will always find me in my hut at night. Simba stays with my sister during the day. He keeps her running. Although I can never use a spear in actual combat. Like, I can't throw a spear out in the wild. It's so stupid. Show me how good you throw a spear at the target, and I will tell you how to improve your skills. I mean, I'm pretty good. This is not the best way to do throwing. The best way to do that is this typical way where you pick up a bunch of rocks in the middle of nowhere and just throw them forever. See, the wind is blowing a little bit that way, so I'm going to throw it there. You be doing very well. I think you soon be giving a Simbani warrior challenge at spear throwing. So I'm going to throw a little higher. Bullseye! Booyah! Faster than a speeding bullet, you retrieve the spears. There you go. And that's spear throwing. Welcome, Prince of Shapir. Uhuru be telling us you'll be here soon. I am Yesfu. Greet. What up, Prince of Shapir? Talk about Shapir. So the man behind all bad things in Shapir was a wizard. All users of magic be bad. That's racist. You'll like this Green Lantern fan. It's a game. We get to play Mancala. I am the son of the Lebian. I am also a very good Awari player, but that is the game you'll see before me. The Simbani are a roving people. This is only our home for this season. Usually we will move soon to another village, where our cattle can graze on fresher grass. This year, though, we will be staying here until we win the war against the Leopard Man and regain our Spear of Death. The Leopard Men are a sneaky people who live in the jungle. We have always stayed away from them before. Now that they stole our Spear of Death, they be our enemy. The Spear of Death was stolen by night. There was not a trace of the thief. That is why we know it was the Leopard Man who stole it. They used their magic to take it. We will fight the Leopard Man and we will win back our Spear of Death. Soon I will be a warrior and fight in this war. Spear upgrade? I hate games. I'm famously an extremely serious person. I don't like to play anything, really. To be a warrior of the Simbani, one must pass the initiation test. I practice the skills of the warrior. Running, spear throwing, and balance. I will soon be ready to take the test. This be a special cage. These be built to hold Leopardman prisoners. No magic can affect it when cast upon it. That way the Leopardman prisoner cannot use magic to escape. Pretty nifty. Let's play a game. This is the game of Awari. I will be happy to show you how it is played. Left side near me be my side. The hole on the end be my home. The hole on your end be your home. 3 stones be put in all the other holes. We be taking turns moving stone from one height to another. You move first, pick a hole on your side, then move all the stones to the right. Drop 1 stone in each hole. If the last stone land in your home, then you get 1 more turn. If the last stone land in an empty hole, you capture all the stones across from it. You get to put them in the capturing stone. The accent is really going in a weird direction. The game ends when either side have no more stones. Only home have stones. Player with most stones in his home be the winner. The other player be the loser. We be playing just for fun because you have no cows. I let you play first. To win the game, you must have the most. When it's your turn, blah 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 blah. But what be a game for but to have fun and try your wits against another? We can talk and soon learn more about each other as well. My people have been peaceful for all my life. Now that the Spear of Death be stolen by the Leopard Man, we have the Drum of Magic. All the talk of warriors be war. Spear of Death be the pride of Simbani. When the Leopard Man make the spear, we lost such pride. No one can say how the Spear of Death was taken. It be stolen at night by magic and claw mark left behind, so the Leopard Man must have taken it. A warrior stole the Leopard Man's drum and returned here before he died. The drum be very bad magic, and only Lebian dared to keep it in his heart. The warriors want to take back the Spear of Death from the Leopard Man. They want the Leopard Man to pay for such a theft. We will soon enter the jungle and seek out the Leopard Man village. There will be many dead Leopard Men to pay for stealing the spear. Yeah, it's getting Jamaican. I'm getting the "Call me now" for a free reading. We've done much and been many places. I would like to be like you someday. So in the context of this, I just realized something. Let me just ask him. I will soon be a warrior of my people and be a hunter and guard every day. Now I be having time to play Awari. Then I go back to herd the cattle to the river and come back before night comes. It'd be your turn to move. Yeah, I know it's my fucking turn, dude. Give me a break. So if you think of the first Quest for Glory game, you can, let's say it takes you a week, right? It takes you a week to save the Baron and banish Baba Yaga and everything like that. Then you go to Shapir, and it takes about a month, give or take, because you have to travel to Razir. The whole stuff in Shapir takes 2-3 weeks, and it's another couple weeks to travel to Razir, and that only takes 2 days. Okay, so now we're at a month and a week. 3 months have gone by. You've been a hero for 4 months. That's it. That's how long you've been a hero, is 4 months. You're like basically 4 months into this hero thing, and you've already quote unquote saved the world twice. And no time really passes in this game, so you move right into the next game. Another couple weeks go by. And then by the 5th game, you've been adventuring for like 5 months. Really. And 3 of those months have just been you sitting around as the son of a sultan, getting fat. And just being like,
I'm the Sultan's son. I'm a Princess Shapir. Meh, 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 meh.
anyway, let's play Mancala. Now I go again. I know how to play the game, yes, Fu. Very good move. You got my stones. Yeah, I know how this fucking works. It be your turn to move the stones now. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you go again. Whoop, and I get your stones. Haha. Now it be my move. It be your turn to move the stones now. Can I get there from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I can. I'm so good at this game. So good at this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get them both. Yunk. It be my move. And I think I won. You have more stones in your home than I have in mine. You be the winner. You be a good game. Maybe we play again? No, I'm good. Thanks. So that's that game. The last thing you can do in this village, for now, you can head over here. And look at this little rig. The bridge between the two platforms consists of a rough-hewn plank supported on a pair of wooden poles. Knotted ropes give access to each end of the bridge. You can use it like this to basically just work on your strength. It's a very inefficient way to upgrade all of those stats, so don't do it. And you can climb up here, and this is kind of a fun game. It can be sort of hard, but not really. Once you learn what to do, then you're good.
Hebari, hero of Shapir. This be the place where the Simbani practice balance and judgment. This is the wrestling bridge. The last part of the initiation contests are held here. Two warriors be standing on the bridge and facing each other. They each be trying to make the other lose his balance. The skill of balancing important, but so to be judging the right moves to counter your opponent and knock him off. This be tough competition, require much practice. When young Simbanis wish to be warriors, they must prove themselves to be worthy. They must go through many tests to be initiated as a warrior.
This is all the same stuff. Da 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 da.
The bridge be a good place to practice on building up your agility. Agility be good for dodging claws of monsters.
Okay, so I can climb up and now I can fight her. Well, I have to walk across or something. I can't remember what the rules are. Or she doesn't fight you on the first day. You sort of like have to wait. So many rules.
Very good, young hero. You be learning how to balance well on the bridge. If you wish to be learning how the bridge is used for initiation contests, come down and I show you.
Ahura just topless this whole time, by the way. Just letting you know.
Walking on the bridge be the easy part. It will be when someone else on the bridge that it gets tricky. When you walk on this bridge, keep your feet on the outside of the logs. Feet apart give better balance. One way to make your opponent off balance is to jump. Keep your knees bent when you land, because boards under your feet be moving up and down from jump.
It's a dance-off.
Another way to throw off your opponent be to lean hard to the side and put all your weight on one foot. Yet another way be making your opponent fall and dropping down. You should practice these moves next time you are up here. It takes practice to do them and not fall off yourself. When you be good at these moves, maybe you and I practice together. It'd be a long time since I walked with someone else on the wrestling bridge. Boom, boo!
Now, it's debatable whether or not climbing up this rope 600,000 times increases your climbing skill. Probably not. So just a heads up. So, here we go. Up, down, left, right. I jump so weird. That's how I jump. I like how Ahura jumps. Left is this way, right is that way. Left, right, left, right, left, right. And then a little flourish. Proposition Ahura. Seriously, nobody's claimed her. She's mine for the taking. Haha, not in a creepy way, even though I heard it as I was saying it. It sounded very creepy. I heard it. I heard it. Chicka. Hey, Bonnie Hero, you interested in trying this wrestling bridge with me? Yeah, I am. Maybe I can try wrestling you in your hut. Ask her if his legs are tired because she's been running through our mind all day. This form of wrestling started many seasons of the journeys ago when women were first allowed to be warriors. When a man and woman would wrestle, either the man would win or he would be injured in a very sensitive area. Haha! Men are usually bigger and weigh more, which would be a real advantage in hand-to-hand wrestling. Unfortunately, men were sometimes distracted by wrestling with a woman, and this made them vulnerable, and they could get hurt more often. He's talking about the erections. So the Simbani started the wrestling bridge. This relies more upon balance and sheer strength than weight, so women can compete with the men evenly. The men still get distracted sometimes by watching the wrong part, but that is all part of the contest. Hilarious. Missouri Hero, watching you reminds me when I was practicing to be a warrior. I fell off many times before I learned to balance.
Accept the challenge. Challenge accepted.
I love that she's basically like, men get distracted looking at her tits, so we get to win. In a contest, both people stand near the middle of the bridge. You wait for the judge to sort you out. When the judge says go, try to make the first move. That way you make your opponent have to counter you first. Come over to me and I will show you. To keep your balance when your opponent makes a move, the best thing to be move the other way. If he jumps, you should drop down. If he moves left, you should move right. This way the bridge stays balanced. I will show you. After I jump, you drop down to stay in balance. Missouri, now when I dodge to my left, you move to your left. Right, when I move right, you counter me. The shake is the duck. Now you'll be getting the idea. Now let's really try. When I say go, we will both try to outbalance the other 3 out of 5 times. Ready, go. Got him! Meaning in a battle, the warriors should have every advantage at their disposal, right? Yep. Mizora, you are a quick learner. Let's try this again. Every advantage at my disposal. Look at my boobies. Look at them. You got a little dizzy up there. Maybe you'd better get some rest before continuing. You look plenty out of breath, my hero. You should rest before you try this again. We'll be practicing more another day. Too tired. Don't have the lungs yet. Hey, Jovi's like, you pussy. You got tired. Anyway, that's all you can do in the village. It's not very exciting. But you can grind that for as much as you want. But again, it's not as efficient as just going into a fight or doing whatever you need to do. You can talk to this guy, Hakuna Matata.
This be the place where our tribe makes home during the dry season. The Simbani have been living on this savanna since the world began. Really? We travel with our cattle in the seasons. Now is Kusti, where the south wind blows, and we live at the edge of the jungle. Soon it will be Muvuli, the season of the little rain. We will be moving our village and our cattle to the west when that season comes. Next is Misimu, when the sun is in the south and the north wind blows. It'll be very hot then, and we move to the mountains. That will be Mapista, time of the big rain. Then we will be moving to the high savanna in the north. Thus we will be traveling for Mawaka, the turning of the seasons, and come back here. Cattle be the center of the Simbani world. They be our wealth and our life. The Simbani have been living in the savanna. Okay, I asked him that already. The savanna is all around us, from the edge of the jungle to the edge of the mountains, to the edge of the world. Here the Simbani make their home. I be called Megogi, the one who waits and watches. I be watching over the village while the sun is in the sky. What, so you didn't see the guy steal the spear? Some lookout you are. Terrible. Love watching a pretty gamer girl do this part. Yeah, it's total appropriation watching a 23-year-old female from California do an African accent. Nothing cancelable about that. We've been here since the world began, when the Coles made the first bite of savannah for the cattle to graze on. What do we exist? What is our purpose? You're in an adventure game. Oh, fuck! No joke, my D&D character is female, the only female caravaner character in our group of 6 dads playing. Nice. And last session we hatched a plan to kill a 2-headed giant. It needed to move in a specific direction to step on a trap we set, and it started moving away from the spot. So in a last-ditch effort, I distracted it with my character's feminine dragonborn wilds. It surprisingly worked, and we summarily murdered that fucking creep. What did you have to roll? A performance check? Did you say, come here, big boy? Was it a deception check? What was the roll? GLF. Oh, here it is, finally. Okay. Nox, get ready for some puns. Oh, sure. Enjoy some tea. The battle is about to begin. 2-headed giant equals Larry laughter under the effect of an enlarged spell. Heyo! Dog is worthless. Just barks all the time. You didn't even have to make a roll? You just flashed it? That was it? I would have made you roll a performance check. Or at least a tit check or something. There we go. You needed an antacid antidote. You need to anticipate these anticlimaxes by anteing up for the healing pills. Can Jilf and Nox have a sip too? If they ask, they can have a sip, sure. I'm not the drink police. They might not want your germs, Fleebs. That's also a very real thing. I'm just letting you know. I needed a big distraction, and its turn was next. Well, you get the idea. A female monk that decided that the greatest way to show its unity and love for the universe was to flash its tits to distract this thing. What was the trap? As you approach this pool of bubbling water, you feel a sense of serenity and peace. There is a feeling of peace and serenity here. This reminds you a bit of Uranus Peace in Spielberg. You have the same comfortable feeling that nothing will harm you here. The pool bubbles as the fountain flows. The impala looks at you and the cheetah without fear. The cheetah, lying on the rock, calmly looks at you. So you can drink. You drink from the cold, clear water. It has a slightly sweet taste and tingles in your mouth. Yeah, it does. It also refills your stamina. So if you're trying to grind throwing rocks or anything else, just do it around here. Okay? Don't be a hero. Just do it right around here.
And we're gonna need some magic water, so we're just gonna fill up our water skins. You can also sleep here. Although you don't instantly die like you would in Quest for Glory 1 with the Night Gaunts. It just sometimes you'll get woken up by a monster. You pat the soft fur of the cheetah and it seems to purr. Purr. I can't talk to the Labion for 3 days. So in that amount of time, I will just go and do what I need to do over here in the jungle. Oh, let me see what the ants... It's a giant. It was an aberration. We were saving a forest for the dryads. The trap was to spread an oil of slipperiness at the mouth of its cave while it was asleep. I tell you, man, the puns go hard in this game. Man, ant battle going on over here. I'm the greatest paladin of all time. And again, I'm just compulsively saving obsessively because, you know, this game crashes. I'm just saying. Hey, we're in the jungle. Without the famous explorer's map of trackless eastern Fricana jungle, you are sure you would be lost. The map artist seems to have had a problem with the proportion. There can't possibly be a tree that large anywhere on the planet. And there... I don't know. Oh, there's a leopard man. Even better. It's a leopard man. They are reputed to be powerful wizards, and this one looks mad. To prove yourself, the battle begins. Ow. But it started to go into its cave for a weapon or something. I had nothing to throw and we needed it to come out, so I used every advantage at my disposal, aka... Gibbs. I think he'll just kill me with magic. That makes it easier. Yeah, I'm doing great. Everything else, this refugee from a leopard colony spelled catastrophe for you. So if I cast reversal, which I do have, hear what happens. The leopard's man's own spell doesn't seem to have hurt him at all. Eat a dick, buddy. It may not have hurt you at all, but check this shit out. I am rubber and you are glue. Everything you cast at me bounces back and hits you. Although you realize that you don't get points for fighting a leopard man out of combat. You have to go in and fight it up close and personal. I can't gain any points by killing someone with magic. A non-magical death? Nope, I picked up rocks by accident. 10 royals on this, so now it's getting late in the jungle. One of the secrets of this game is that if you just try and camp anywhere without making a fire, if you sleep near a monster, you'll automatically get safe sleep. But if you go here, you want to make camp now. Do you want to build fire? Of course. You can use your tinderbox to make a fire, and it reduces the chance that an enemy will bother you in your sleep. Reduces, but does not eliminate. Well done, Nox. That's very good. Gaining points through magical combat is a notion that has to be dispelled. Hey, we made it through the morning. In the jungle, nothing bad happening here. Here's a fun little game over that isn't really a game over, but it's funny anyway. Just walk away without putting out your fire. Only you can prevent jungle fires. Hey, where... Aw. It's supposed to give me a whole little thing. Maybe that's only in the savannah. Okay, remind me to do it in the savannah as well. There's a better message when you're in the plains. So we're heading to the big tree. You are now at the base of the largest tree you've ever seen. The top branches are obscured by mist when you try and look up at it. It is the smell of leaves and the perfume of unseen flowers. That's a huge bitch! You are now working my way around the giant tree. You can see a pathway that has been worn into the tree's thick bark. There are even some hollow areas that look like caves dug into the tree, perhaps by lightning and giant insects in years past. Cool, cool. Giant bugs here? Giant bugs, you say? Giant bugs? Maybe. This tree is absolutely tremendous. That's interesting. At the end of the path, you see an opening into the center of the tree. A huge opening into the tree as a waterfall flowing from it. Giant bugs would be a termite foe. Okay. I'll allow it. So there's an opening here. You find yourself in a strange cave-like hole in the tree. There is a feeling of peace and serenity within, and the scent of strange flowers. Cool. We're in a cave-like area about halfway up the giant tree. You feel a strange tingling sensation. Kill it! Kill the strange tingling sensation. I don't like it. I think I broke the game. You seem to hear voices coming from inside your head. We are the guardian of the mother of the world. Why did you try and harm us? Answer the guardian. You try to make up an excuse for your attack. The voices interrupt. You cannot explain such irrational behavior to us. Do not attempt such actions again. Okay. Psych! That isn't supposed to happen about like breaking the game, but I did kind of break the game. A little tingle in the dingle. A little pamper for the scamper. Schmoozing for the cruising for the bruising. Anyway, again. Why do you save all the time? Because this shit just happens. Greet. You say hello, but there's no response. Don't be weird, obsessive. What are you talking to? Who are you talking to, huh? Nobody? Nothing? Nothing? We're gonna get to a test later with some questions. I'll need some viewer participation to help me figure out which answers to use. No pressure. You seem to hear voices coming from inside your head. That's normal. Welcome to the mother of the world. We are the guardian. What is it you seek? Answer the guardian. You are a creature of peace, and so you are most welcome here. You start to tell the story about the cheer. Most strange, we do not understand your customs or actions. You start to tell Barney about the water from the pool of peace. Hear the voices. Take the magical lessons to the heart of the world above. Place it upon the stand and you shall receive a reward. Great. You again hear the voices in your head. We are the guardian. We protect the mother of the world. There can be no actions of harm within the heart of the mother because of our powers. Hear the voices again. The mother of the world is the first tree. She is the source of all living plants. She is the living heart of all plants. Jesus. Really? This is alpha plant right here? This tree is the mother of the world. You are seeking a gift from the heart of the world. To receive such a gift, first one must give. Gather some life essence from the pool of peace. Give that essence to the mother at the top of the stand at the heart of the world. Then you shall receive your gift. Yo, can I get a gem? Like, can I get some jewelry? You desire a gem? We create them from the essence of the mother of the world. We will be happy to share one with you. They'll be happy to share one with me. You hear that, guys? One gem. Hear that, guys? You hear that, guys? You have returned your kindness with greed. Whoops, you weren't supposed to do that. That's 2 lockups back to back. The game is like, why are you being a dick? Stop being a dick. Stop being mean to the mother of the fucking world, dude. Just take one gem. Why do you gotta be such a cock? It's funny, on all of my other playthroughs, no lockups like that with a message. Oh, there's another one. Maybe if I go back and forth, I'll be able to do it. Nope. It's like, fuck you.
But I wanna do the funny death. Nah, can't have it, brah. Can't have a funny death today, man. You just take your one gem and call it a day.
Alright. I got my precious gem. An incredible feeling of living energy flows through you as you enter. You smell the perfumes of thousands of different flowers, all blending together to overwhelm your senses. You hear the sounds of all living things in here, creating a melody which is so beautiful you are moved to tears. It is the music of life itself. The very air invigorates and revitalizes you. If you come here, HP, stamina, and magic are all refilled. So if you want to come up here, refill, walk all the way down, cast a bunch of spells, and then just go back and forth forever, that's how you grind your magic without mana pills. This place is like, well, totally awesome, dude. This is also the place as a magic user where you get your magic wood. So you would take a blue flower that you find in the jungle. Oh, here we go. You empty the skin of peace water onto the spiral platform. A few moments later, a new fruit appears on the branch near you. This must be your gift from the heart. You take the gift and carefully place it in your pack. Yeah, exactly. So you take the blue flower from the jungle, you drop it into the water at Arena's Peace. When it's dark out, then you bring it back here, you put it there, then you get the magic wood, and then you can make your magic staff, which I will show you because I saved the magic user doing that, so you can see. It doesn't take any skill, it's just... It's one of the 2 things a magic user can do in this game. I figured I'd take it. And that's the magic tree. That's the only time we ever really have to come here, unless you're grinding spells. In which case, go, grind your spells, run up and all the way around. It's so tedious, you feel like you want to blow your fucking brains out, but it's how you do it. Oh, good. Here's the other one. Flying snake! 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 It's a snake! Your gaze seems to be zero in on the flying cobra's fangs, glistening with poison. Look at how much damage I'm doing, man. I am so fucking yoked. One slice, I almost cut this thing in half. Because I'm just that OP, bro. I'm just that OP, bro. Okay, there we go. Stop, 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 stop. Kill me. Kill me. I'm here. Kill me. Go ahead, kill me. I'm here. Kill me, snake. There we go. Boa, are you sore? Quizzlecole's cousin has cost you your career. What's Quizzlecole's? Is that a kind of snake? Because that's hilarious. But Boa, are you sore is very funny. A real pain in the ass. See, where were you when they were writing this stuff? I don't remember what else is in here. I know they have like cavemen that you can sometimes see in the jungle. Sometimes you can fight a worm, but that's also a part of the game, so you don't have to go searching for them. I'm also not trying to get 100% points here. I mean, who are we trying to kid, right? Know what I'm saying? You can walk around this game doing absolutely nothing and slowly losing your mind, because you might not realize that to advance several very important features in the game, you need to walk through this screen past the jungle. You don't need to do anything there. You can't do anything there. But you can walk here. That's it. You just have to be here. And then once you're here, a lot of other stuff happens. Otherwise, you're just walking around the world with your thumb up your butt, wondering what happens next. I'm just gonna see if any of the big bad guys present themselves. Sometimes little cavemen or whatever. Well, off I go. Ding, 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 ding. You can go 2 nights without like anything really bad happening. And to prove myself, don't thumb butt shame me. I would never. Yo, I just dodged your spell, son. Nice force bolt, dick. 9 royals. Alright, now we can catch up. Well, we might as well. We're here. We might as well catch some sleep. Get a little rest and relaxation, a little R&R. Don't forget to save, because this game crashes like a mofo. We have to go back to Karna. But first, I can stop here and just show you the next progression of the game and also speak with the Labion. So you can see, if you didn't have the perspective of having to play the game and knowing what needed to be next, you would know how you would know what needed to happen. Well, actually, that's not true. None of that's true yet. I don't need to go here yet. I think I get points for... I think I get points for beating Ahura at a spear throwing competition and for beating her on the bridge. Ahori Bawana. Did they not capture her yet? They didn't capture her yet. Welcome, Prince of Shapir. Be not often the Simbani have such a guest. I be the storyteller of the Simbani. I will be most interested in learning more about you and your adventures. I am certain they will make an interesting story. Sweet. It is an honor to deal with such polite and knowledgeable of others' customs. Tell the storyteller about your adventures. Asante Hiro Shapir. I can find many stories in the words you tell. If you come here at night, he'll tell a story. Stories are many things. Stories be lies, stories be truth, stories be quests, stories be ways of looking at the world with different eyes. I have a story for you if you wish to hear it. It'd be a story of a magic drum. Yeah. Yeah, sleep next to a corpse, so that way if the monster comes by, it'll think it has to kill 2 sleeping creatures. Well, it'll eat the other one first before it eats me. I give you the story. There was once a people, a proud people, a peaceful people, a people who had no enemy. Then one night a thief stole into their village and stole their magic spear. Now the people have an enemy. Now the people can have no peace. But who be this enemy? Who be the thief who stole the magic spear? That is not known. Then the next day a warrior was found in front of the village of those people. That warrior was dying. Warrior have in his hand a magic drum. That warrior have on his lips a name. That name be Leopard Man. The warrior he died. These be the questions of the story. Why did the warrior have the magic drum? Why did the warrior say Leopard Man? Why did the warrior die? I have now given you this story. Now the questions are yours to do what you will. The Simbani people do have many stories. Do you wish to hear the story about the warrior woman? Hell yeah. I give you this story. There was once a warrior, a mighty warrior, a proud warrior, a warrior who was also a woman. How was that a story? Don't be so picky, Green Lantern Man. This woman, who was a woman, wanted to have a baby. A baby must have a father must have a wife. A wife cannot be a warrior. This be the way of the warrior woman's people. So the warrior woman leave her people. She travel very far. She travel where a warrior can be a wife. The people miss the warrior woman. The people miss her strength. The people miss her courage. The people miss her words. Then one day the warrior woman come back. At her side is a small child, yet the woman is still a warrior. Will the people learn that a warrior woman can be a wife? Will the people learn that a warrior woman still be a woman? Will the people learn that it can be wrong to call a person one thing or another but not you? Now I have given you this story. A storyteller may be open to the mind and the heart of the listener. A storyteller knows no answers, only questions. Do you wish to hear a new story? Yeah. I give you this story. Once there were 2 boys. They be good friends. They both wish to be warriors. Each day they be practicing the way of the warrior together. Each day they're working on their skills together. Each day they get better and better. Then one day a pretty woman come into their village. Hey now, I like where this story's going. Both boys liked this pretty woman, but both boys wanted this pretty woman for wife. Now the boys were no longer friends. Come the day of initiation of the boys, both boys tried very hard to beat the other. Both boys tried very hard to make the other boy lose. Now the boys stand on the wrestling bridge. The one boy makes the other boy fall. That boy lands wrong. That boy is dead. One boy be now a warrior. One boy be dead. The pretty woman marries someone else. The warrior now had no friends. Who won this initiation contest and who lost? I have now given you this story. Okay, well that's enough of that. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. So the story is essentially, hey man, just be careful. You know, just don't put all your attention and affection into getting in a relationship. Focus on your own goals. Ibaro, are you ready to practice with me again? Hell yeah. Get those Tina Turner thighs up here. I ain't scared of you. That's for story about the beginning of the world. I give you a story if you'd like to hear. One day a fruit fall down from the tree. Its seeds plant into the world, and that make the earth. Probably. Ready, go! Suck it! The winner boy should have killed the loser boy in his sleep and made it look like an accident so the pretty lady didn't know he was the winner boy. Problem solved. Everybody wins. Well, we know who to come to for all our answers now. She's very good. She's not giving me a break at all. She's not messing up at all. There we go. I was about to say. Homegirl's giving me a run for my money. Very good, young hero. I think I'd be surpassed pretty soon now. I fucking hope so, because I'm getting tired of you. You're kicking my ass. Damn it! No, I don't need a rest. Get up here. I can't remember if there's points or not. That's why I keep doing this. I'm back for good now. You're back for good. Back to the past, samurai fleebs. Back to the past, samurai fleebs. Back. Fatality. I'm just trying to see if beating her on this bridge gives me points. I don't remember. That's all. I just don't remember. Plus, I want to beat her. Is it so wrong that I just want to beat a woman? If beating a woman is wrong, I don't want to be right. So when she does the wrong one, you have to repeat it. We're in a progressive time. This is a very progressive time in a small, remote village in the middle of nowhere, Africa. So yeah, they're super progressive when it comes to this kind of stuff. Thought I had her on that one. God damn it. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Let me see if I can rest for a couple hours and get this storyteller here. I'm too impatient to rest now. Wonder if I can have a spear throwing contest with her. Getting pretty good to see it. Maybe as good as I. Oh, maybe so. Maybe you and I should be seeing who's better at throwing spears. Do you wish to compete with me? Hell yeah. Try and hit the center of the target. Center of the outside counts as 2 points. Outside target counts as 1. The one with the most points after 3 throws wins the contest. You throw, then I throw. There's no rhyme or reason, you just throw. You have beaten me at spears. Do not stop practicing though. There are many better throwing spears. Still, you are very, very good. It just never hurts to be better. To be winning a competition at Supani in the initiation contest, you will need to be even more skilled throwing than I. Usually has 3 throws at a still target and 3 throws at a moving target. You will win only if you practice and use your brains as well. Looks like we're gonna have to use our brains. Damn. No way is a lady. Her boobs are in the way. How's she gonna throw a spear with those big old boobs in the way? Sounds improbable to me. So here's another leveling up secret that you need to use. Greet. Tell about your adventures in Siberia. You will be a great leader of your people someday, hero man. Not really, but okay. And you talk to him about some other stuff. Simbani, the Simbani people be a proud people. Now we be warriors and herders of cattle. All of the Savannah be our home. We will call all of the Simbani tribes to this place. Many, many Simbani will come and the Savannah will be covered with our warriors. Then we will go into the jungle. This jungle will be filled with our warriors. Then we will find the Leopard Man village. The Simbani will defeat the Leopard Man. Their village will be covered in death. Then the war will be over. I mean, okay. The Leopard Man be like night is today to Simbani. There be darkness hidden fearfully in the jungle. We be brightness shining bravely in the savannah. The spear of death is the greatest weapon of the Simbani. This would kill whatever it hits. It be the pride of the Simbani. The drum is the Leopard's Man drum of magic. It is the source of all their magical power. Was there a rapture today? I think so. There was supposed to be. So the fact that nothing happened to me is not an indication of whether or not there was a rapture. One of our bravest warriors, Mizubu, was found dead outside the village gates one morning with the drum in his hands. He had been killed by magic. Mizubu had been a dead man before he came to our gates. How he died, we do not know. Mizubu had been missing many days before we found his dead body with the drum. He was a great warrior and he would not die easy. There was no sign of battle upon him. We are warriors. Magic is for weaklings and women. We do not permit magic here. Jesus. Missouri, we have talked well, young hero. We will speak another time. Kuera Here. Left Behind. There was a movie. I think Kirk Cameron did a movie about that. And everything turned out great. So if you are trying to grind these three stats, Paladin, Honor, and Communication, all you have to do is talk about peace. You tell how you have come from afar to help bring peace to the Simbani. Then you will fight at our side and the Leopard Men will fall before us. There will be peace again, and all you have to do is hold down the enter button. And that little bling 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 was me unlocking a new Paladin power. And we're just going to keep holding. There I am unlocking another Paladin power. Probably one of the easiest grinds in all of Quest for Glory because you get 3 things for 1. You call it cheating, I call it efficient upgrading ability and enthusiastic responsification. So, jealous much? Still grinding. Grindy, grindy, grind. Why don't you just double down instead of cheating? What is double down? This isn't blackjack, Fleebs. See, my honor is there. My paladin thing's at 100. My communication's up, but that doesn't really matter because who cares about bargaining? There isn't even any bargaining in the next game. It's not a good idea to use magic in front of the Simbani. Yeah, no shit. All right, goodbye. Thanks for letting me grind. Okay, bye. It is almost nighttime. I'll just go out. Why don't you mind your own damn business, Canada? So I guess they did have the prisoner. Here we go. The prisoner is being held in the cage behind the hut of the Labian. Our warriors are most proud that they have caught a leopard man. A leopard man may be sneaky and hard to capture. The Simbani warriors have been most smart to catch the prisoner. The leopard man is being held in a special cage. The cage will not let any magic work and the leopard man cannot escape. The warriors captured the leopard man early this morning before the dawn. They were guarding the herds near the jungle when they hear the leopard man get caught in a trap. Nice. At time of year, cattle herds are often grazed near the jungle. There is much more for the cattle to eat and more danger from the jungle beasts. The jungle is full of beasts, so warriors go with the herds. I have heard that the leopard man be caught in one of the traps of the little people of the jungle. Our warriors got the leopard man before they could get out of the trap. The little people?
The little people of the jungle are not brave and will not face an enemy alone. They hunt or only trap for sleeping victims and hide in the jungle during the day. Little people? The fuck? Anyway. Yeah, God, stop cheating. Oh my God. Stop taking Fleaby's side just because they're Canadian.
Hi guys, I am hold on, Hajumbo Bawana. Have you yet seen the prisoner that our warriors have caught? I am here to answer various serious allegations into the accusationalization that I am cheating while playing this game. And let me just say that it is not cheating, and now I would like to bring in an official transcript from one of my favorite subscribers, Green Lantern Fan 9, who recently said that as recently as yesterday, he used the character in Dungeons and Dragons to distract a two-headed monster with tits. That's all I'm doing, okay? All I am doing is whipping out my natural quintuple F tits. Okay, they're natural. The scarring is from an old childhood accident. And I'm holding it down on the keyboard. It might accidentally be grinding for statistics, but I can't help it. My tits are too heavy. And the only way to lift them up is by going to my Amazon gift page and buying me a super supportive bra, or paying $29,323 on my OnlyFans page to come for a guest interaction where you can hold my boobs for anywhere from 60 seconds to 2 hours. Thank you for your understanding.
Cheaters always blame their tits.
They should.
We do not usually have prisoners in our village. Mostly we kill our enemies outright, but the Lebion wishes to find out where the Leopardman village is hiding. If we could make the Leopardman speak, then maybe he could tell us where to find his village. It is difficult to fight a hidden enemy. It is said that the village of the Leopardman be hidden deep in the jungle and protected by magic. Bad thing, very bad. Magic is not for real warriors. Simbani do not do magic. Leopardman use magic and hunt at night, so they have never been a friend to the Simbani. It was only when they stole a Spear of Death that they became our enemy. And now I don't have to be the enemy. Don't have to be Simbani enemy. You see a Leopardman prisoner in the cage. The prisoner snarls back at you. They won't talk. Ajambo Madamba. Hakuna Matata. When I say hey, hello. I'm getting tired. It's a good thing I'm here. The moon lights the water, so that's when you can put the blue flower on. And get your special magic stick. Magic stick. Oh boy, it's time to get my magic stick. Go ahead and just take a lick of my magic stick. It's a stick that is totally magical. Banana. That's a great line, Fleebs. I think you should put it on a t-shirt. Eaters always blame their tits. Banana. Damn! Oh shit! SAS Quest for Glory 3, oh baby! I love that it warns me of danger. Like, no shit. Do you think the stomping of the dinosaur was any indication that I might be in some trouble? Thanks, Paladin Sense! You dumb. Big fan of Quest for Glory 3? Any favorite moments that you have from this oldie but goldie? If I get to be here at nighttime, I'll show you there's a little guy who comes traveling to you. A little fun creature. A little fun creature. Oh, my incredible paladin sense warned me that an ant was right there. This is so stupid. Oh, did my paladin sense warn me that a fucking ant was right there 2 seconds away? I think I had Quest for Glory 1 and Quest for Glory 3 as a kid. I don't remember 2 as much. You don't remember Trial by Fire?
The best Quest for Glory game of all time? Oh, Dom. Dom, Dom, Dom. Dom, da da dum, 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 dum. You can treat yourself to something right now. I did Quest for Glory 2. I did the shit out of Quest for Glory 2. But if I didn't do it, then you can help yourself, give yourself that little treat of playing Quest for Glory 2 for the first time. Just saying. Just saying. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Alright, we got a couple things we can do here, so let's try and get those done before we have other things to do. Why would we come back here? There's stuff to do here. Yes, the giant town. Do walking. Oh god, don't hurt me! Hey, you blondie, you gotta help me. Listen, I'm begging you. You gotta meet me in this bazaar tonight. I need you to help me. Okay. Notice you can't say no. This is an interaction that many times I've done this playthrough as a kid and then forgot to do it. And then I was like, oh, I'm fucked. I can't win the game without doing this. So just a heads up, don't be that person. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you again. Man, it seems like days since you were here. It has been days, man. I've been gone a long time. Oh, man, really? That's so cool. You've been gone a long time? That's dope. Kimasayan, you're saying Kimasayan too much. What? Are you from the Department of Kimosayans? Kimusayan, 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 Kimusayan. Oh, hey, great, you got the feather. Now I can make some more of the pills that heal. Here, take what's left of my healing pills and trade for this fine feather. Thanks, man. Alright, I got some stuff for him. I got I get this, I get the fruit. Gee, you got the stuff. I hope you didn't get hurt. And then I got this fruit. Wow, the aura on this thing is out of sight. Awesome, man. I can make up some truly strong potions with this stuff. And then last but not least, great. This peace water will really mellow out the potion. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Wow, now I can get started making up dispel potions. I got some serious studying to do first. So you better come back some other day if you want to buy some dispel potion. Okay. Goodbye. Live long and prosper. Have a glorious day, man. So you have to see him before it's nighttime, or else he won't talk to you. Now we go in here. This is my favorite part. It doesn't give any information, but you just see what they're up to. Welcome, young hero. You will find us in the back parlor. In the back parlor doing what? Welcome back. I hope you have found your stay with the Simbani to be pleasant. Come to the back parlor. It is good to see you again, Prince of Shapir. I have spoken with Raja while you have been gone. He refuses to believe in any talk of demons, and is impatient for vengeance against the Leopard Man, despite all I could say. I have worked much magic while you were away, and still have no real evidence that there are demons here. Still, there is something to the Far East which draws away my powers. Also, we're just here snuggling and shit. This is that vibe of like, my wife and I saw you from across the bar, and we really like your vibe. Tell about Tarna. There are many more experiences you will discover here, I'm sure. When you explore the bazaar, do not forget to visit the money changer. This pisses me off so much, okay? So, don't forget to visit the money changer. Motherfucker, like, how far in the game do I have to be now for you to get here? And I will have gone this long without realizing where the motherfucking money changer is? For real? Like, what? Don't forget to visit the money changer? Why don't you shut your stupid lion mouth? How about that? You tell about the Leopard Man prisoner in the Simbani village. If you wish to learn where the Leopard Man village is hidden, then you will need to turn the leopard back into a man. Talk to the apothecary about a dispel potion. That's the only useful thing that they can tell you, is they tell you that you need a dispel potion to turn it back into a man. Who are you gonna believe? Me or your lion eyes? Get it? Lion Lion. Every time I use my magical powers to foresee the detect demons, the spell tends to be drawn eastward. If I allow it to move eastward, it is suddenly drawn away from me. It could be that a gate orb is absorbing the magic. A gate orb opens a gate between the worlds, which would allow demons to cross into our world. It takes an incredible amount of magical energy to keep the world gate open. A gate orb absorbs magic to open the world gate. I do not dare use much magic to detect this orb, for it would only absorb my magic and allow more demons to cross into this world. Well, alright. There are many types of demons. Some are mindless creatures of destruction, and some are merely stupid. And some are very intelligent, capable of using magic. All demons thrive upon killing living things. My Leopardman village is east of here, but my magic is drawn further east than where I believe the Leopardmen live. There is rumored to be a lost city somewhere far to the east. It is impossible that is where my magic is drawn. Whenever I leave my house, I feel as if I am being watched. I too have the feeling that something is watching me when I leave this place. My house is protected magically. If there is something watching and listening to us, we should be able to speak openly only here. Be careful, Prince, for they may be watching you as well. Well, there you go. Raja can be very stubborn at times, just like his brother after all, Rakesh. Perhaps we are a lot alike. Still, I wish I could convince him that vengeance will not bring Rakesha back, nor will war help anyone other than vultures and demons. Jesus, the lion racism. Wow, never expect to hear that from you. Yeah, that's right. Raja was always fond of Rakesha. He asked her to lead the peace mission, which is why he feels her loss to be his own fault. I too mourn my daughter, but I am not so foolish as to think revenge on the Leopardman will ease his loss. Raja prefers to drown his sorrows in blood. Raja would love all Tana to rise up against the Leopardman in order to punish them for daring to attack a peace mission. There was no real proof that it was the Leopardman who actually ambushed the peace mission, only vague talk of claws and magic. The spear is somehow the key to this Simbani war. If the spear were returned to the Simbani, then perhaps the Labian would speak of peace. I am asking you to find the spear, my friend. If the Leopardmen do have it, it will be very difficult to regain, but I know you can do it. The Leopardman village is hidden by strong magic. You will need the aid of a Leopardman in order to find the village. My injured hind leg pains me greatly. It is difficult to walk upon it now. Rakesh, I believe the demon wizard who injured your leg may still have some link to you through it, and is causing you this pain. If the demon wizard is linked to you still, he may be watching your actions. Fortunately, the Prince of Shapir cannot be so closely watched by the demon wizard. Let us hope that is true. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Ta-ta, cheerio, farewell, ta-ta. See you sometime. Be as racist alliance as you want. It's a safe space here, right, guys? Safe lion space. Oh god, Dom is a lion. Guys, Dom is a lion. Take it all back. Take it all back. No more lion stuff. Dom is a lion, guys. Dom is a lion. So, now is a perfect opportunity to show you something that a wizard can do. Something a wizard can do now. And that is a staff.
I want to make my magic staff.
Greetings, wizard. I can sense you have the presence of magical wood. You have done well. I mean, normally I've never been with a lion tar before, but first time for everything. Now is the time for you to create your magical staff. Stand beside the pentagram and we shall begin. Upon my words, you will cast all of your spells, save upon one into the magical wood. Do not cast the trigger spell, however, or you shall unleash all the magical energy within and destroy everything around here. Remember that. Let us begin the ritual of magical staff. Please place your magical wood in the middle of the pentagram. Wood. Surely Wit will handle the demon wizard through their internal affairs division, like how they handled that of East. Oh, wait. There's a good callback to that in Quest for Glory 4. Do you know that one, Nox? Hear me, O powers, and draw near. I call upon the pentacle. From thought to wisdom, from wisdom to strength, from strength to love, from love to will wisdom again. I call upon the circle. Contain the power within. Ka-chong! Heyo. Now, O wizard, ye shall bind thy powers into the wood. Cast your spells upon the staff. Again, cast your spell. Again, cast your spell. Again, cast your spell. By the powers which bind all magic, bind the power within this staff. Bind this staff to its master. Wizard, draw upon thy power and summon thy staff. The wizard has spoken. The staff has been made. The spell is complete. Nice. Congratulations, wizard. You now have your own magic staff. Its power is great, and you must use it wisely. Counterpoint, its power is great, and I'll use it recklessly. Thrust your spell into the staff. Oh, there's... Okay, so when I do Quest for Glory 4, Nox, I will point out the spots with... There's a wit callback that is so funny. It's not just wit, it's a lot of other stuff, too. It's very well done. Alright, now we're waiting for nighttime. It's almost nighttime. There it is. So here's the thing that we can do. We keep hearing about this survivor, right? Good day, he who seeks peace. The survivor of the peace mission, Khatib Markaran, will honor this inn with his presence. Do not be alarmed by Khatib's appearance, for he has been through much suffering. Okay. What's up, baby? I could listen to your words forever, speaker of fine phrases. I am just glad that those around us do not understand your speech. Or they might suspect something which is not. At least not yet. Not yet. How long did it take you to play through these as a kid, Obs? Surprisingly not too long. None of the puzzles were, like, so hard that they were real stumpers. But some of the things, including one in this, I was 2 days ago, years old, when I found another solution to a puzzle that I didn't know for my entire life. So go figure. So that's what I love about this game, is that you're just always learning new things. I learned a new trick about trial by fire. Hey, buddy. You're looking great. You're looking great, buddy. Here's your feast. May it please you. You please me. You enjoy your meal, even if it tasted weird, man.
Why is this meal taste so weird?
Hello. You greet the survivor.
Yes, hello. Do I know you?
Hi.
I do not remember. It is gone. It is gone.
So he's doing great.
There are many lion claws in the city. The city lion claws. I was saved by lion claw. The warrior Rakisha saved me from something. Claws and glowing red eyes. Terrible, terrible eyes. Rakisha, she was with me. She fought the glowing red eyes, the claws, the teeth. Rakisha was strong. She saved me. I think she was like her father. I remember her father. The father of Rakisha was, let me think, a ruler. I remember Raja. No, Rakish. That was once a ruler. Where was it? Tana. Yes. Tana.
Oh, yeah, he's doing great. Let's take his account of what happened and have it as gospel. Sounds like a good plan.
Tana. Tana! This is Tana, isn't it? I'm in Tana. I am a diplomat in Tana. Tana is the largest city in East Africana. I met the caravans as they come in, greeting them, speaking their languages. I knew many languages. I was respected. Sometimes at night I dream. As I was a diplomat in Tana. I can walk again without my staff. I have my hand back. I see with 2 eyes again. I can speak and not forget. Then the nightmares come. And they caught me, taking away everything. I can't get out of this nightmare.
Cool.
So many things I cannot remember. I know that the languages of everyone in Eastern Africana. Now I can barely remember this one. How did I get so old? How do I forget? Why can't I forget?
Oh, okay. Settle down, buddy.
I'm caught in a nightmare. In daytime there is pain and shame. No one looks at me anymore. They are afraid of me. At night it haunts me. It will not let me go. Please let me go. I don't want to remember.
Cool. How'd that peace mission go, buddy?
Peace mission. No, I can't remember. There was so much I can't remember. I was a wise man once. Now I can't remember. I was on a peace mission once. We were going to talk with someone, the leopard man. We were going to talk peace with them. I was trying to stop something. I needed to do something. I can't remember. We were in the jungle. It was dark. I think it was night. I was sleeping. Screams. Terrible screams. Claws staring at me. No! No, I don't want to remember.
Yeah, no, you don't want to remember. But also, let me just keep asking you about it. This guy needs that King's Quest 4 healing fruit. Yeah, maybe like 7 or 8 of them.
Peace. I cannot find peace. I do not sleep at night. Claws tried to eat my soul at night. I was a man once. I was in charge of the peace mission. I had talked to Leopardman before. We were looking for the Leopardman village, the jungle. The jungle kept watching us eyes. We kept seeing glowing eyes in the jungle, eyes watching us in the jungle, eyes. They watch me here in town. I see them at night. Hey? Leopardman! Magic. They know magic, you know. They aren't really leopards. They become leopards. I saw them become leopards many years ago. I helped a young leopardman and he guided me to his village. I watched them become leopards. Leopards have claws, you know. Sharp claws.
Cool.
Screams. I hear screams. They're dying all around me. They're torn by the claws. They don't stop screaming. I hear their souls. Their souls scream as they're eaten. Please. Please take away the screams. I don't want to hear them. We didn't find the Leopardman village. There were 7 of us on a mission of peace. We were going. I heard the screams. I heard them die. Some fishermen found me. They were afraid of me. They ran from me. They called me demon. I don't know how I got to the river. I think I went a little crazy. I was covered with blood. The fishermen were afraid of me. They ran away from the bloody demon they thought me to be. I don't remember. I was brought back to Tana. Evan went out on a peace mission. Akisha was the leader. Mataba was the guide. 7 is my lucky number, I said. Ali brought the trade goods. Majura of the Tamba people brought his magic. I picked them. I sent them to die. Tony, the young boy who wanted to see the jungle. I heard them all die.
Cool. Cool. What about the claws?
Claws slashing me. I can't get away. I'm going to die. Glowing eyes trying to eat my soul away. No, I don't want to die. Please. He saved me. He fought the claws the way I ran. I just ran away from the claws. I don't want to die. I don't want to hurt. I don't want the claws to tear out my soul.
Hey, cool. See, get him another. Get him another. Yeah, Pixar, it didn't happen. You didn't even take video on your phone? What the fuck? You came! I don't know how glad I am to see you. Just have someone to talk to. You have no idea how terrible it is to be without honor in Tarna. You gotta help me. What's it like? Big deal, I thought. What kind of punishment is losing honor? I never had much to do with honor anyway. Now I know what they mean when they say without honor. It means no one can talk to me. It means no one can even look at me. As if I was dead or something. You're breaking some sort of law just listening to me. I've got no place to stay except in the tents of the bazaar at night. I got no use for money. I can't buy anything. I can't even get away because caravans aren't coming because of the war rumors. So this is kind of like shaming that they do in these remote villages in Alaska where they don't have law enforcement or jails or whatever. So if you steal or do something bad in a village in Alaska, they will just shame you until they leave. They don't look at you. They don't talk to you. They don't sell you anything. And you have to be like, well, gotta find another place to go. Later. I don't know what to do. I'm starving. The only food I get is some meat that dog guy leaves behind at night. Jeez, it's a good thing it's so warm at night or else I'd freeze to death. I heard you was trying to stop this war. Well, I'm not much for politics, but go for it. Stop this war and then the caravans will come back. And maybe I can get away to some place where they only cut off your hand if they catch you stealing. That's funny. Look, call me Harami, please. I stopped here with the last caravan thinking to pick up a few things here and there and go on my way. How was I supposed to know there was going to be no more caravans coming here? Okay, no big deal. I can make a living for a while. Next thing I know, I'm caught and they bring up all kinds of things they say I stole. How'd they know? If I knew they saw me, I wouldn't have stolen in the first place. Man, I just want to get as far away from here as I can. I hear the merchants talking about war all the time. If you don't do something about peace, it'll never get out of here. So you can give him some food. Thanks, pal. And you can also do an easy honor grind. My honor's already 300. You can just give him money. Wherever my money is, there it is. And he says, it's not like me to refuse easy money, but I got no use for it. No one will let me buy anything anyway. And you can just do that over and over again to grind up your honor. If you are a thief, you can give him the thief sign. And he has a little moment of like, oh, hey, a fellow thief. Cool. Nothing to do about that. If you need another friend, I can think of a peace mission survivor that won't be bothered by your lack of honor. Yeah, he doesn't even know what year it is. Why do you know so much about Alaska? I went to college with someone in Alaska, and she told me... Well, I asked her lots of stories about Alaska because she was very pretty and had very large breasts. So I asked her lots of questions so that she would answer close to me with her bazooms. And that was one of the stories she told. And I was like, that sounds like a great way to stop people from being dicks. All right, it's time for chat participation. I hear a deep echoing voice in your head. Releaser of Darkness has returned. That's what they call me, the Releaser of Darkness. I got a lot of darkness built up. The hoarse, low female voice again fills your head. Has the doom of Tana brought the gem of the Guardian? The male voice responds, the opener of the world gates does have the gem. You hear the female voice once more, then he shall be judged. Hear me, your priestess, O Sekhmet. Mother of Tana, here stands before you one who shall be judged. His soul shall be weighed against the feather of truth, and the future shall be revealed. Sure. Drink now, soul, that thy be weighed. May you balance the feather of truth. Delicious. Pump. I do like the falling animation in this game. It's very like, and we're down. You feel yourself floating, bodiless in this strange place. A deep, strange voice speaks. Choose that which you were. Oh, tell me, chat. Tell me what which I was. Oh no, it's the diddle of the Sphinx. It's Green Lantern's fan, greatest nightmare. Go ahead, tell me which one. What do you want? What do you want? A Pantaleaf. Alicorn. A Palatif? Alicorn? You're saying many things. Just tell me one. Rhinoceros. None of those things are on there. The heart. Finally, an answer. The deep voice speaks again. You are finally alone with the woman of your dreams. Okay, I like where this is going. Before you can ask her to marry you, she tells you she is in love with your best friend. Mother? What do you do? 1. Try to convince her that you... Oh. I don't know why that got... you didn't deserve to get modded by that. Try to convince her that you will make a much better husband than your friend, and she should marry you. Out of the great love for her, you wish her happiness with her chosen husband and hope to remain friends with both of them. Nah. Edna, is this a swinging lion to her in the bar? Oh, shit. Tell her what a rotten, stinking, good-for-nothing louse your best friend is. Then tell her how much better you are and ask her to marry you. Look deeply within your soul and decide which is more important to you: the love of this woman or the enduring friendship of your best pal. Figuring that anyone who wants your best friend for a husband has got to be a real Twinkie, you go off looking for another chick.
Boy, this gal's a real Twinkie, I tell you what.
I mean, it's gotta be 5. Choose which you are.
What am I? What's next, guys?
Is this Revenge of the Nerds?
You're a Twinkie.
Fist. Magic barbarians cast Fist. You are the ruler of a small kingdom. Hell now. Here we go. A neighboring king claims that a piece of land you hold is rightfully his and threatens war if you do not cede the land to him. What do you do? Launch a preemptive strike against your neighbor before he has readied his forces. I like that. Allow your neighbor to take back the land so that both nations will live in peace. Channel all your resources into building up your army so that your neighbor will be afraid to attack you. Investigate the situation and set up a peace conference with your neighbor so that you both can negotiate agreement acceptable to both kingdoms. Even though your neighbor is in the wrong, you don't want to fight a war, so you apologize, cede the land to your neighbor, and pay him to leave you alone. Poison the coins. Boy, they really had me for the first half of that one. I would launch a preemptive strike against your neighbor before he has readied his forces. Haha, suck it. What will I be? Tell me what I will be. What shall be next? Choose. Choose the form of your destructor. On a small round table lie 4 rings. One ring is plain silver band, one ring has many valuable gemstones embedded in it, one ring has a large ruby, and one ring is made from woven straw and small flowers. Choose. It's too late. You said butt plug too late. Take all the rings. I'll take the same plain silver ring. That's fine. Your soul has been weighed. Thy soul is not in balance with the truth. Ye has been judged. You are not worthy for the future to be revealed. Go. Oh. I mean, that's like just your opinion, man. But yeah, I also answered pretty fucked up. All right, pick another one. Let's keep the fun going. Let's find out what our chat really thinks. The Ankh. There we go. As you enter a strange town, you see a group of people gathered around a crude gallows. A badly injured man with a noose around his neck calls out to you for help and says that he is innocent. The crowd shouts, "Murder!" What do you do? Key party. You race through the crowd to cut the man free and stand to defend him from the infuriated mob. You step up in front of the crowd and tell the people that you are a hero. You offer to judge the man's case in a fair trial. You go off to find the town magistrate and hope you can make it back before they hang the injured man. You ask the people and the man what has happened so that you can determine the true justice of matter and act as you see fit. Why, you've never been to a necktie party before. You find a comfortable spot in the shade and fix yourself a picnic lunch as you watch the entertainment. Holy shit. I would stand up in front of the crowd and be like, yo, I'm a hero, bro. What am I?
Choose. Choose what I am. Tell me. Tell me why I'm a hero picking shit in hallucinations. Tell me why I'm a hero getting stuff here.
Key party! You stand before 3 locked doors. What is this, King's Quest 2? Hey-oh! One is labeled wealth, one is labeled happiness, and one is labeled glory. You have a key that will open any of these doors before it vanishes. Oh, what do you do? Open the door to glory, since this quest for glory is the reason you became an adventurer in the first place. It is literally the name of the game. You make him drink a dispel potion so that it's revealed he was really just the peace mission survivor the entire time.
I didn't mean to. My words confuse me.
Open the door to happiness, since once you are happy, you will have no need for wealth or glory. Open the door to wealth, since once you are wealthy, you can buy glory and happiness. I mean, they're making a lot of strong points here. You leave the key behind as you turn your back on all the doors and stride off to create your own destiny. You dig around in your backpack for a lockpick to use it to jimmy all the doors. Well, I turn my back on all the doors and stride off. Because I'm just better than that. Last one. What's gonna be the last one? I wonder. Wonder! what I did there? I said the number 1. The cup. Drinketh from the cup. 3 veiled and robed women stand before you holding chalices. Okay. The first woman is dressed in purple velvet and says, "Drink me and you shall have my wealth." Well, didn't we just do this? The second is dressed in blood red silk and says, "Drink and you shall have my love." The third is dressed in black and says, "Drink and you should have my soul." Walk away, never know what you miss. Drink the honeyed nectar of the red chalice, seeking love. Drink deeply of the wine of the purple chalice, seeking wealth. Drink the bitter dark liquid from the black chalice, not knowing what it is you shall find. Try to peek under the veil of the one offering you love before you commit to drinking the wealthy one's chalice. I mean, I gotta see, like, are you a looker or what's going on? Bitter dark liquid of the black chalice, not knowing what it is I shall find. Drink all 3! Thy soul has been weighed. Thou hast chosen thine own path, and that path ye shall be judged. First one was the Ankh of life, wisdom, the union of male and female. It is the doorway to enlightenment. It is the inner knowledge. With the Ankh knowledge you have harmony. With the Ankh within you respect all living things. When the key is what is, then the key is knowledge. You have the strong desire to understand and need to know. The key is what you want and what to do. Which you desire above all is love. Your actions are motivated by friendship. Your future is guided by those you trust. You will be made vulnerable by this need, yet you will triumph because of it. You are one with yourself and shall be what you have been. Your skills are in harmony with nature. Thanks. Through your actions, you have shown intelligence and wisdom. These are counterbalanced by your compassion and love. You have been judged worthy. Thank you. Thou hast unleashed the darkness, and the darkness encircles you. You must walk the narrow path to bring back the light. Let the first path of thy path be guarded by friendship. Thy feet already walk upon this path. 2 thou hast known before. 3 thou shalt set free. 1 thou hast brought low, then held price again. 1 shall stand thy rival and thy friend. The sword shall cross thy path, the bonds shall be cut asunder. Seek thou the least of guides to lead thee through the depths of darkness. Now thou art the owner of the opener of the way, and all the hottest cold shall draw near to thee. 2 shall stand and 5 shall follow to face their greatest foe in a battle they cannot win. For thou must walk alone to free them all. Seek near the highest tower to find the door of darkness. Living stone shall block thy way, then bridge thee to thy foe. Thou must lose the greatest treasure ere to canst drive the darkness through the door. This is what might yet be. The path is thine own to follow or not. Go forth now, bringer of light. So she's basically describing everything that happens in the game as far as who you're going to run into, what the circumstances of that are, even what the end battle is going to be for the paladin. So. You awaken as the sun begins to rise. Why did I sleep? Because I need to get these dispel potions. How many dispel potions do I get? Well, that wasn't the end. The game's still going. Hey, I've got myself things together and made you some nifty dispel potions. Boy, these are expensive. 30 royals each. But I'm gonna get them. Well, making a dispel potion did take up many of my ingredients and time, but what is that measured against happiness? Since you've made my future with Julinar, I give you the gift of the dispel potions. Ah, thanks, man. He gives you the dispel potions for free when you tell him about Julinar. Very cool of him. And this represents the last thing you have to do in Tarna. That's it. You go away from here, never to return. Well, kind of to return, but also never to return. Oh, he never returned, no, he never returned. He's the man who never returned. Oh, he never returned, no, he never returned. He's the man. My incredible paladin senses, and also my working eyeballs. I'd be like, you see that fucking dinosaur there, bro? That song? A great song. He's the man who never returned. Oh, we never return. No, we never return. I need to see how many of these I have left. 5. Okay, 5 is more than enough, he said, not knowing. See? Why do you save all the time, Obsessive? What's the point of saving? Oh, could it be for when the game randomly locks up like it just fucking did? That's why I save all the time. Again, I did 2 dry runs of this game to get all of the endings and interesting parts for the thief and the magic user so you guys could see all that. Not once did it lock up or crash or anything. And now that I'm here, playing as a paladin, wouldn't you know? Is this fucked? Am I fucked now? Because now it just locked up twice. Am I up fucked river? Is this the end of Zombie Shakespeare? Hopefully there's an automatic save somewhere near, because this is, yeah, the Temple Prophecy didn't say anything about this game crashing out 600,000 fucking times. Let's see. Sometimes if you are running, and you can also shortcut the game by doing some of this, like randomly doing some actions. Nope. It's going great. All part of the fun. It's all part of the fun. Hopefully the automatic save is right before I left. What? It's all the way back here? That's not good. That's way too far back. God damn it. I think I'm legit fucked here. Because I can't, I cannot... I can't do the Simbani initiation with a thief or a wizard, so it's not like I can just reload that spot and say, now I'm a paladin. It doesn't work. Maybe turn the in-game speed all the way down before trying to leave. That's a good idea. Give it a shot. I'm walking over rocks instead of beyond them, which is not a great sign. Yep. Hey, maybe I can get the game to turn down its attitude, too? Maybe that's a thing that I can also do? Like, have it just turn down its fucking attitude a little bit? Then maybe it won't keep doing this? Like, maybe its tone? Is there a tone button I can have it turn down? And I'm fucked. Berated, an ugly cry at it. Oh, you're gonna see some ugly crying. I need more heap space. You guys, I don't have enough heap space. Well, the good and bad news is that I can really just, like, kind of speedrun back to this point. I mean, I know it took me 4 hours to get here, but that's because I was literally talking to everyone and doing all of this stuff. There's another option. I'm not thrilled with the possibility of it, but whatever. If I can make myself tired enough to rest and then sleep. I didn't mean to do that. It was still... If I can make myself tired enough to sleep, and then maybe that will kind of rejigger some combobulations of whatever manifestations or whatever. And maybe that'll do something. Otherwise, you're going to see a fun little paladin speedrun up to this point. You're going to be like, I never knew I wanted to see that, and yet here I am. Hey, baby. Oh, thank you, baby. I've got a lot of weight. Carrying 9,000 pounds of weight, apparently. Some grinding things in this game are so easy, and some are impossible. Like, you literally have to click every spell every single time, and you have to go up here and touch and click. I'm too impatient? I just threw 800,000 rocks, bro. Like, how can I not be too impatient right now? I'm exhausted. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Break something in the game. Let's go. Come on, come on, you salty son of a bitch. Come on, you salty son of a bitch. Maybe I can sneak up on the game. You don't want to crash.
I'm too sneaky for you to crash.
Nope. Oh, that's not good. Nope, I'm walking up off the screen. Not a great sign. And I'm doing it so slowly. The game was not convinced of anything. The game was not amused. The game was not amused. Yeah. Well. Maybe the Savannah fire when leaving the screen. I can't set up camp. I can't set up a fire from inside this screen. I can only do it from the world map. I know. The only other thing I can think of if I do this right next to the edge, always out of heap space. All right, well, hey, go make a drink, grab some pretzels, something. You're about to see a speed run. Let's fucking go. I don't give a fuck. And I'm always gonna keep 2 saves. One normal save and one just in case of bullshit. Did I just fucking restart the game? This game, I swear, this game is fucking playing. This game is hilarious, you guys. This game is hilarious. It was like, oh, you wanted to click fast through it? Why don't you click this nuts? Yeah, Aziza is like, oh, I thought we were going to go for a lot longer. Oh, Green Lantern fan, what did you just have? What did you get on here? Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 sweatshirt. Alright, I'm a paladin. Again, apparently. We running, and we running fast. Cause I don't give a about nothing. I was about to say, this is just lock up again. Everyone's like, this all looks very familiar. Okay, so saving in this, and then we've got... Now you're automatically saving. Fucking bullshit. Bullshit. Back up. Play Yakety Sax and it'll just be another skit. Oh, that's a good idea. I can't play Yakety Sax because then the video will get flagged. Fuck, that'd be so great. But I can hum it. Set my normal save, and then I've got my bullshit save. Got my normal save, and I got my bullshit save, because you never know it's gonna be some bullshit. Doom pedalada, doom pedalada, doom pedalada, doom pedalada. Banana, Can't believe I have to do this all over again. I'm so fucking mad. You have no idea. At least now I can show the Savannah Fire, funny thing. Oh, here we go. This is another thing. With incredible reflex action, the Earthpig narrowly avoids the almost certain death as he ducks the attack of a violent giraffe. Did you see the size of that thing? Those purple giraffes sure get big around here. New around here, eh? Bet you never seen an Earthpig before. Arnie's the name. Arnskanusen. Diggins the game. A miner, you know. Yeah, one of the world-renowned aardvark miners. Remember our slogans, we dig Earthpigs, catchy, ain't it? So here I am, hunting giant ants to bring back to the mines. Do a lot of it, you know. Hunting, that is. I bet I've explored every inch of each fricana. Know every anthole and termite mound there is from savannah to jungle. Savannah's kind of peaceful at night, except for all those purple giraffes and green hippos. They get worse as it gets near daytime. Think of it as something to do with my drink. Yeah, they're attracted to him. I'd offer them some, but I'm afraid I'll never get rid of them then. So anyway, the savannah, well, except for the Savannah village town and the magic pool and the venomous vines, there's not much to the savannah except the grass and the trees. And rocks and monsters and giant ants and termites and purple giraffes and fluorescent green hippos. So he just gets to you're not missing anything. So this is the guy who's just like, tells you about everything. Gives you the laydown of the land. And if I wasn't speedrunning, I would be all about sitting down and talking to him forever. But right now, I'm kind of infuriated. Yeah, I have to spend some extra minutes dealing with this shit. I'll bullshit back up, because you never know. You never know. You never know. You never know. This could be the cursed game. Can you stamp out fire? Your unattended campfire quickly sets the grassland aflame and really burns you up. Smokey the Elephant says, put out that fire, I'll sit on your tusk. This has been a test of the emergency death broadcast. In the end of a real death, you would now be dead. Fortunately, this was only a test. Still, I'm not gonna leave the fire. I'm not a monster. And I'm just gonna walk Keep walking until it says it's time. Until it says it's time to go to the thing. Actually, I do have to kill one of these guys, because I do need the horn. Bullshit backup. Come on, baby. Oh, sure. Now you work. And now we're waiting. And now we're waiting. And now we're waiting. And now we're waiting. Now we're waiting. And now we're waiting. And we go there and da-da-da. Yes. Oh, I think I need to take some poison cure pills. Those vines are still poisoning me. Which is very funny, because I'm caught in the middle of all of this stuff now. So I wonder if I'll die once I get control of my character back. Or if sleeping makes me better? Find out. Anyway, quickly just blasting through this game. So angry. Stupid glitching. Hate it. Whatever, I'm not gonna have a high score at the end. I'll build a bridge and get over it. Yeah, that must be how the peace mission survivor. Hilarious. Hilarious. Alright. Bullshit. It's like, hey, the poison literally never leaves your system. Really? Really? It just stays with me the whole time. Cool. Good to know how fragile I am. Here we go again. Spread the oath. Yep. I love it's like, wow, you feel like shit. At no point do I stop and be like, hey, can I just take this poison cure pill real quick? But it's dishonorable to swear. Oh, I could have taken the pills here, and I would have lived. Well, okay. I love that I died right in front of Ahura. The trip to the village was so perilous. I just, like, fucking ate it. I love it. Tarna and the Simbani village. If you're a magic user, both of them are like, actually, you probably shouldn't cast any of your magic spells here, or else you're gonna be fucked. Sorry. Okay, all that's on high. Run. Nobody cares. Mutahalabana. Nobody cares. I already got a horn. Fuck you. I got into this trouble by fighting things. I got into trouble by fighting. I just wanted to not fight. All I want to be is a pacifist paladin. I love that that thing walks away, and then as soon as it gets like 5 feet away from this bubbling brook, the Cheeto will be like, hey, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go say hi to... Wow, I feel a cold urge to kill it again. That's so funny. It literally came out of nowhere. Oh well. I can't believe there was no autosaves aside from me running away from the rhino at the beginning of the fucking game. That is absolutely infuriating. But oh well, it's quick. Most of the time spent was reading the dialogue trees and doing all that kind of stuff. When you're a coward, this game goes quick. Basically, it's like, the funny part about this game is that Quest for Glory is essentially defined as a game where it's easiest to play as the fighter, and then it's hard in different ways to play as the thief or the magic user. And in this one, it's not easiest to play as the fighter, it's just that's the most interesting. Like, they made it with all the fighter stuff, and then they forgot, oh yeah, we gotta put the other stuff in here too, like the options for whatever. Which is a shame, because there's not even one really fun thing. There's kind of 1.5 fun things for a thief to do. And again, one of those things I only learned about 2 days ago. Because I was reading some of the stuff, and I was like, wait, you can what? And then I was like, oh shit. And of course, it's like, I didn't know about this shit because it's not one of those things where you're like, yeah, cool, this makes sense to do this. It's so stupid. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. And they could have just as easily made a lot more comprehensive wizard content, just to give it a little something. Whatever. Picking nits here. Like, once I'm done with this Sierra Centennial, I'm just gonna start making my own remakes of all these classic adventure games, and I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. Where's my mouth gonna be? Wherever I want it. That's where my money's gonna be. Yeah, the start of the game is very anti-thief and magic use. It's super like, Rikishi even says to you, like, hey man, I don't know what you're gonna, like, do, but you're pretty fucked. Like, nobody's gonna like you here. You can't do shit. Just a heads up. Like, don't even fucking try, brah. Don't even fucking try, brah. Because they're all gonna be like, what? When a little down, when it's just especially cruel for the magic user, because even then, it's like, oh, you can't even use your magic here. Cool. So, nothing then. All this work, this lifetime of dedication of perfecting my craft, I can't even come to this city to use it at all. Can you run, please? Thank you. Can I get back there before the end of the day so that I can do the 2 things I need to do before the day turns over? I wonder. Maybe. 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 Okay. Gotta talk to this guy, which will only come if you go up here from this direction, but don't sneak, because then sometimes the game will lock again. Found that out as a thief. Don't forget. One time I accidentally was standing and I clicked the grapes on myself instead of on him. You can't get, like, more grapes, by the way. You're up fuck river with the grapes. So it's like, oh, cool, thanks. Cool, thank you for getting rid of this one item that I totally needed. Sour grapes indeed. Yeah, and I can understand the anti-magical sentiment of the Simbani, but it feels weird in Tarna, where Rikishi's wife being a magic user, sort of divine magic at the temple, an alchemist, etc. Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's fucked. Give him some food. Alright, he's good to go. Yeah. I don't have time to flirt with you in this walkthrough, in this playthrough. I'm gonna rush. I've got no time for this rush. So essentially, I just sped run everything up to this point in the game in 20 minutes that took 4 hours previously. I tried to add a little bit of, like, dramatic effect and entertainment and the order of which things were gonna go, and then I was like, yeah, no, fuck that. We're in a hurry because this game is broken. There we go. Once we get back to the village, we'll return to our regularly scheduled programming. Nope, I'm not gonna fall for this shit again. Oh, just fight a dinosaur. Everything will be fine. It won't lock up again. Nice try, game. I think it probably feels weirder as a thief and Tarnifer playing the first 2 games. Where are the doors to the buildings? Where are the buildings I can steal from? Yeah, there's no Thieves Guild, there's no nothing. In fact, and I'll point this out at the point where I get to it, where one of my big things was like, oh, there's only 1 lock to pick, and technically there's a second, but yeah, you can't upgrade any of your skills. You can sneak around this place forever, and your stealth will never go up. So this game is fucked. Okay, so no prisoner yet, which means I need to do something. Guess I have to play the game with him? Maybe. Ah, he beat me. It's been 3 days, so now I can talk to him. Great. Tell about Shapir, tell about peace. Bonnie, war, spear, drum. Goodbye. I think I had to talk to him to trigger the leopard man coming in. Or not. This fucking guy. God damn it, trigger the prisoner. I hate it. I really love this overworld, and I would love to have a... Okay, come on, will you fucking trigger the prisoner? I already went to the 3rd screen. Did I not go to the 3rd screen? Did I not go to the 3rd screen? In my rush to speedrun this game, did I not go to the 3rd screen? Here I am being like, trigger the fucking prisoner, and I didn't even walk to... I know I didn't. I know I didn't. I know I fucking didn't. This is what happens when your brain goes a little crazy and you think you did things that you did. Accept the Lionatar Swingers invite on this one. You know, we might have 6 limbs, but you've got 1 limb we're very interested in. Oh. Even as I was saying it, I didn't want to say it. No, I did go here. So what the fuck? Well, hey, Manu. Hey, buddy. Hi, man, friend. Well, see ya. I did go here. So the game is wrong. The game made a mistake. Out like a Lionator, in like a limb. Yeah, what happens if it gets kinky? Is my safe word help? I'm having a subdural hematoma. My safe word is, ow, I'm dead. Oh, are you gonna fucking... Okay, I was about to say, this game looked like it was about to do some bullshit on me again. Make a bullshit backup just in case. I don't like that my speed running is not being rewarded by manifesting a present. Nope. Dinosaur bugs, please. Thank you. Come on, prisoner. I know what it is. No, it's not what it is. I have the fucking dispel potions. I have everything I need. There is no reason why this prisoner should not be showing up. I've done everything that I need to do. I just wonder if because of this, like because of what the paladin and the fighter have to do, if I have to go through this introduction before she comes up, otherwise you're just sort of coming into this cold. I don't know. I just know she walks
So slow.
reasonably mad. I'll admit it. Got him. I am a fast learner, and this is the best possible outcome. Alright, come on, baby. Thorn in your paw. Lion comedy. Well, now that I'm swinging with lion tars, you know, I gotta get hip with the lingo. Fucking finally. Yeah, that was it. I just had to learn how to do that first. So, okay. Now I get to slow down again and play like a human being. Use the Dispel Potion, as she said, to turn it back into a man. Wait, it's a lady! The guard makes a sound of surprise. I bet he does. Mop. You see an attractive young woman in the cage. The lady turns her head and ignores you. Now you can, right now. The guard will not let you open the cage. Okay, I was about to say. I think you could. But this is where it splits. So, to have permission, once she's a lady, they basically are, well, why did we need to say it? I'll just say it right now. Buddy, so the leopard woman turned out to be a leopard lady. Maybe take that lady for a wife now. What? What do you mean a wife? Wives be good, do plenty of work, give sons and daughters. Maybe you think you get a wife here. I love that that's their first thing. Hey, it's a lady. Maybe you want to make wife? Like, what? Is that a thing? And then you talk to the guy in here and he's like, yeah, it's a fucking thing. Tell about the Greek. Missouri, you are welcome here. Tell about the prisoner. Now that you have turned the prisoner into a woman, she will stay in the cage until she tells us where a visitor hides or when someone buys her for a bride. Her husband will soon know where the village be, and we will have the speed of death again. Already my son Yesfu has asked for the bride price. I do not want him to marry an enemy, so I have set the bride price high. What's the bride price? The price for the prisoner is high, for I want the husband to value her and not let her escape. Also, I do not want my son Yesfu to wed such a creature. She is an enemy of the Simbani. I will set the price at 1 fine robe, 1 fine spear, and 5 zebra skins. Huh, it's almost like I bought those things already at the beginning of the game. This is what's different. Only warriors of the Simbani may buy this bride. If you are interested in if you are interested in the leopard man woman, you must become a Simbani warrior in the initiation ritual. That's only if you're a fighter. It's total bullshit. To be a Simbani warrior, you must undergo tests of skill, courage, and wisdom. Learn the ways of the Simbani. Practice our skills. When you are ready, bring me the horn of the running death, the dinosaur of the savannah. I mean, I think I'm ready. What the fuck do I know? You tell the dinosaur how you gain the dinosaur horn. Missouri, young warrior, you are indeed worthy to undergo the Simbani institutions. Be so. Tomorrow we shall hold an initiation ritual to see if you are worthy to become a Simbani warrior. My son Yesfu has given me the dinosaur horn and will soon be initiated as well. We will see who will make the best Simbani warrior. Sweet. Me versus Yesfu. Rest up. People of the Simbani, today there will be 2 boys who want to be Simbani warriors. We shall watch, we shall judge whether these boys deserve to be Simbani warrior. The boys shall race, and they will be tested. The winner will be fast, but he will not be the fastest. The winner will be skilled, but he will not be the most skilled. The winner will be the one who uses his brain as well as his body. That will be the way of the Simbani warrior. The boys be ready. The boys now run. Go! Run! Gotta love that speed upgrade. I was like, pew. Yesfu will always be faster than you. But it's not about fast, it's about brains. Or it's about the game just crashing again. Now you know why I save all the time. I just want to show you guys a fun game. I just want to show you a fun Sierra game. So he who wants the most average wins, you got it. Which is why it's the perfect competition for me. Oh, now you automatically save. Must be nice. Yes, will be the winner of the first race. The way to the winning this contest is to get the ring from the rope. Yes, will be going first. I will be counting how many moves it takes him to get the ring. The Prince of Shapir will go. The man who gets the rings in the fewest moves will be the winner. In the event of the tie, the man who shows the most brains will be the winner. Yes, Fu, you may be going. Sure, you can just throw the spear. If you're basic. Or you can take a look around. Fetch. Oh no! You tie the Vi to the end of the spear. You only missed by a little bit. The Prince of Shapir wins. He took the fewest moves and showed the most brains. Thank you, I did. You may begin the race. Later. Beep boop ba beep ba boop boop boo. Yes, Fu is the winner of this race. The first man to be getting the ring from the center of thorns is the winner. You can chop at the thorns like a basic ass bitch. Or you can just move that log though. So then this is the fun part. He gets stuck in a hole. Yesfu looks like his leg is caught in a hole of some sort. I be having trouble getting my leg out of this trap. The race be not over yet. If I can still get up out of here, I will outrun you still. And he will. If you don't help him, he'll still beat you to the finish line. My leg is caught. Ah, eat this, sucker! Casting any spell would seriously offend this person. You really don't want to lose the game this way, do you? Don't tell me how to play! Thank you.
You could have run off, but you did not. Now let us run together again and race to the end. I'll force bolt it out. Oh no! Let us run together. And look, he still sprints ahead. A little cheating piece of shit. Two boys returned to the village. Did they do well? The crowd responds, yes. Two boys returned to the village. Be they now Simbani warriors? No! Will the boy who just won the last race step up to me? This is the boy that race. Be the boy who defeated his opponent. He has done well. The last two contests are the most difficult. First will be the contest of the spear. We judge who throws the spear best. Then we'll come to the wrestling bridge. We shall judge who uses the most skill and wit against the other. These boys be still boys, but they will soon be Simbani warriors. I mean, I don't really need to be a Simbani warrior. Fine. Yes, Fu and the hero from far away will now compete at the throwing of spears. They will be judged spear by spear, and one will throw then the other. The hero from far may throw the first spear. Yep. That's a great throw. What about the snoo? Prince of Shabir, how did you beat Yesfu in the race? Well, I dazzled and calmed him on each leg of the race. Oh no! What I meant to say is I used brute strength. Yesfu has won the throwing of spears at the target which does not move. Come on. Well, that's not right. Alright, my pride won't let me, Yeah, right. Yes, Fu? More like yes, who? Got him! Your bride? What do you mean we both won? Okay, whatever. Bullshit. I don't care. Dude, come on, I hit the target. Dude, come on, I hit the target. This game is glitchy as fuck. Thank you. I may climb the bridge now, and I am the winner. As I win at all things. Eat it. Din-din-din-din. Glitching music. Music just doing its thing. Oh, thank you, Fleebs. I appreciate it. He's lasting too long. I'm out of energy. Hey, who's playing the final contest music on the Drum of Magic? Oh, but they're fucking everything up. We're trying to have this
very significant battle here. And Larry over there is like, da 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 da. I hate this. It's taking forever. I'm just gonna put the skill all the way down because this is just bullshit. I don't have enough stamina to be doing this properly. Look, when you put the skill down super low, it just plays it for you. Well, what's the fun in that? Not like he's making mistakes. I hate it. Excruciatingly boring. At least when I'm doing it, I feel like there's some control. Yeah, the answer is obviously magic. Alright, whatever. I hate that the fucking speed is so low. It's so low! He has to get 2 wrong ones in a row, and I have to keep getting him in a point where I do it quick enough, because if it just keeps spinning out of control, then I never win. Because I run out of stamina. One more. Come on, baby. One more to be done with this shit. Fuck. There we go, that was quick. One more. One more. Nice. Before today, these two were boys. Be they still boys? The crowd shouts no. Be they now Simbani warriors? The crowd responds yes. Once before they were boys, the boys be now gone. Now they be Simbani warriors. In life, there is always someone better at some things than others. This is the one lesson of the initiation. No matter how good you be at a skill, there be someone better. This is nothing to be ashamed, for it is all true of all peoples. This too is a lesson of the initiation. I call now upon the winner of the initiation contest. He is a stranger to the Simbani. Be now a warrior of the Simbani. Behold a new warrior! Behold a new warrior! You have proven yourself to be warrior of Simbani, Nimarasu. Although Yesfu is a brave warrior, young hero, you have proven yourself to be winner. You may now ask me, what is it if you desire? What is it that you wish? We thank the Labion for the honor of becoming a Simbani warrior. You will be most welcome in our tribe. The Simbani respect brave warriors. You ask the Labion for the boon of the Drum of Magic. This Drum of Magic be the Simbani peoples. You now be a Simbani warrior, so you may hold the drum. Keep it safe and do not let the Leper Man have it back unless we have the Spear of Death. Go now, young warrior, and uphold the pride of the Simbani. So that's how you get the drum. Okay. Now, you still have to get this boot. You know what I'm saying? She ain't your bride yet. Bride price. The bride price is set, and then you go back in. All you got was a stupid drum? Pay the bride price. You shall find it most interesting to be married to a wildcat. I accept your bride price, and the leopard man prisoner is now your wife. Thanks, man. Hey, Bari, hero of Shapir, already the rumor be spreading that you are now husband to this leopard lady. Ah, I'd be thinking maybe you should find some gifts for your new bride. Maybe then she will think of you more as a friend than as an enemy. So again, they give you little clues. You could be sitting around wondering what the hell's supposed to happen. But Uhura is already like, you should find some gifts. What kind of gifts would this lady like? Perhaps some pretty beads. The leopard lady holds the beads for a moment, smiles, then puts them away. How about this fine leopard? This is lovely. Do you not think, though, that it will make me your wife? And finally, for reasons only known to me, is a fine dagger. Do not think I will not use this on you someday. Still, it is a very nice gift. Those are the only 3 things you can give her. This is one of those spots in the game where you think you're fucking it up, but you're not. Before you let this bride out of the cage, maybe you better find a way to win her heart before she runs off. No way! Put the beads where? They're special beads. So you cannot open the cage, even though you can technically open the cage now. You cannot open the cage until this guy is watching. If Uhura or Yesfu are watching, they will not let you open the cage. But with him, and she just does this. She runs away immediately. The card says something you can't understand, but you don't think it's flattering. So you think like, oh, I fucked it up, because you don't even get points for it. Like, it's not, you ding, there's no ding, nothing shows up. You think like, oh, I fucked it up. I've done a terrible thing. So there's no indication. Get her some hairspray and a crop top or Metallica shirt and Asawat jeans and cowboy boots. Wildcat, come back, man. Come back to me. I love you. And then all of a sudden you're walking through the woods and you feel as if someone's watching you. So you call out. There isn't a creature in the jungle which has not heard you coming. Good thing you are not a hunter. So, you may have paid the cow people bride price for me, but I am not your wife. You cannot buy me. Did you just think you could win me with a gift? I am Johari. I will choose my own husband when I want one. You can tell her about the drum now, but I want to show you her whole dialogue train first. Because if you tell her about the drum, she's like, great, let's go. You tell Johari you only want to be her friend. Heard these words before. First you buy me for a wife, then you want only to be my friend. Right. You try to explain that you are trying to bring peace between the leopard men and the Simbani. So all you want to do is use me to talk to my people. The only reason you want me for a friend is so I will betray my village for you. You never wanted to really marry me? What's the matter with you? Am I ugly or something? You try to talk your way out of this mess. Some friend you are, trying to use me. Terrible. Well, you wrote a song on your guitar, and I'd like to play it for you right now. It's called Hey Johari. I am daughter of the leader of the Leopard people and a spellcasting changer. We do not know how a cowman found our village, or managed to steal our drum of magic, but he left behind a spear in his hurry to escape. Ah, so that's how the Spear of Death came out. My people did not steal the cow people's spear, as stupid Simbani seem to think. It was their thief who took our drum of magic and left it behind for us to find. How can there be peace between the cow people and our people when they stole our drum of magic and will not return it? There has never been mention of a peace mission to my people. The leopard people stay to themselves. I am the only one who has spoken to an outsider. Protected by magic, so no outsiders can find it. My people are shape changers and magic users, and have no respect for those who have no magic power. Leopard men are at home in the jungle. Our magic helps us survive and prosper here. There will soon be open warfare between the cow people and my people. They first stole our drum of magic, and then they captured and sold me as a bride. These insults cannot be accepted. Father makes the laws for my tribe. The cow people will be plenty sorry they have captured me, for my people would have wiped them out tonight had I not escaped. My people are shape changers, as you have seen, and our shape is that of a leopard. And no magic, as do all of our people, must be nice. Those you call the Simbani, we call the cow people, since they live like cows. Most of the magic of my people is done through ritual. Maybe someday you can see our magic, if I decide to show you. You sure do like to talk. I will go now, so don't bother trying to follow me. I can hear and see you in the jungle, but you will not hear or see me unless I let you. Ask her to shape change into something hotter. Just so funny where it's like, why do you not want to marry me? Is there something wrong? Am I unattractive? And you're like, wait, what the fuck? So baby, you can shape change into anything, right? So like you with bigger boobs? Or no? Did you shape change into that ant? Am I talking to you as an ant now? Is that you? Johari? Johari, are you an ant? Johari? Johari, are you an ant? Johari? Johari, is that you? Are you an ant? Johari, is that you? Let's just sleep next to this rotting corpse. That sounds like safety to me. No, wait, that's Johari! Ah! I'll win her over with my stabbing skills.
Stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab.
Johari Kari. I see what you did there, Nox. Instead of Harikari, Johari Kari. You're very clever. A little too clever. Where is this bitch? She's supposed to be here in the jungle. Dude, where are you? Show the fuck up. I've been walking around the jungle all day. Was I just supposed to give her the drum? I just wanted to show the dialogue with her. Maybe I'm just supposed to give her the drum, like, right away. Maybe she's like, this guy is a capital L loser. Seriously, it's not supposed to take this long. You run into her 3 times in the jungle. I'm getting tired? No shit, I'm getting tired of not finding this bitch. Terrible.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's alright, you're not missing anything. I think I have to reload. I think I just have to show her the fucking... Oh, there it is. Finally! Jesus Christ. So, you are again calling out to all the monsters in the jungle. Here I am, come and get me with your noise. You still trying to get eaten, or are you looking for my village? You need someone like that cowman Yesfu to protect you in this jungle. Oh. Cowman like Yesfu, huh? Alright, where's my Coors Light? I had a long, hard day walking around this jungle. I passed out in the mud for Crick and Jahari. Jahari! Jahari, can you hear me, Jahari? Hey there, Jahari. You tell what happened to the peace mission from Turner. I know that my people had nothing to do with such an ambush. Why do we not even know about the mission? Why are we blamed for everything? You tell about what will happen if there is war between the Simbani and the Leopard Men. So the cow people are mad at us for a spear we did not steal, and the Lionatars are mad at us for a peace mission we did not attack. I do not know what is going on, but you are right. A war would be very bad. I decided to forgive you for insulting me. You are probably too dumb to know you are doing it anyway. Probably. So you are still trying to find my village. Do you think I would tell you so you and the cow people can attack it? My people will never let you near the village. They know you are with the Simbani because I told them so. Yesfu is the strong cowman who kept saying he wanted me for a wife. He looked almost smart for a Simbani. Shame you bought me for a bride first. He would not just watch quietly while I ran away as if he didn't care. I was caught while I was trying to sneak to the cowman village and take back our drum. It is hard to sneak in the savannah. No place to hide. You know some magic too, huh? You cannot make the lightning ball jump from your fingers and go your command, can you? I did not think so. Maybe you would like to learn how to make a lightning ball. It will help you stay alive in the jungle. I will teach you since you look so helpless. This is how to cast a lightning spell. I will talk to my father about what you have said. Maybe we can stop a war. I will see you again. I say lightning. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know where there is, but we're getting there. I'm just making shapes in the forest. Oh, God. My father is not interested in your words of peace. He even ordered me to stay in the village and not to see you again. He speaks to me as if I were a child. I think he is a child if he thinks that war would be good. So this is the part where, tell about peace. You tell about the peace and how you are trying to stop a war between the Simbani and the Leopard Man. Very well, but you will have to prove yourself to my father before he will listen to the words of peace. Let us go to my village and see whether you can indeed bring peace. Oh no, you don't. Get back here so we can figure out what to do. I can't say that. I can tell her about the drum and that does it, but let's see. I think we need to do something quick, or my people will be attacking the cow people. If my people do not get back the drum of magic soon, they will call for war. My father will kill me if I lead you to the village unless we have the drum of magic, or you can prove you are worthy. The easy way to prove you are worthy is to bring the drum of magic back to my village. The hard way is to win a magical battle. You must be crazy to even think of trying to steal the spear. You will be killed. Not quite, but we'll get to that. My people are already doing rituals in preparation for war. Soon they will build enough magic to attack the cow people. The spear of the cow people is hidden in my father's hut. The ways that you could get it is to return the drum of magic, steal it, or prove yourself worthy. You would need to challenge the shaman in a magical duel to see who can outthink or outspell the other. Only thing is, the shaman has never lost the duel. Never? Yo, yo, yo! What's favorite burger to munch on, bro? What's going on, Burger Muncher? We're here at Burger Time right here. Let's tell about the drum. You tell Jahari that you have the drum of magic. Good. If we give it to my father, he will stop talking so much of more. Maybe he will talk about peace with the cow people. Let's go. But with the speed up high, it just zips you off the screen. Munching on these burgers! I'm doing great. The game crashed and I had to restart it, but other than that, we're doing good. You are one strange man, you know. Why you even want peace for my people, but don't even know my people? I don't understand. Still, I think I trust you. The people of magic, my people, do not trust outsiders. They will be very mad that I bring you there. My father will be furious. You will have to prove yourself before the people of magic will listen to you. A strong show of big magic or the gift of the drum of magic will make them listen. Still, you are lucky if you do not kill you on sight. They may yet. They will kill that Yesfu fellow for sure. They know he's an enemy. If Yesfu had hair and skin like you, my people would not kill him right off. First they would laugh very hard when they see him. Then they kill him. Maybe they will kill you too. I will try to save you. You are very strange. You sleep at night like cow person. Night is time when the leopard people are up. Oh well, if you are tired, maybe you should sleep now.
Yes, thank you. I'm very tired. I'm sleeping.
Are you going to sleep all day? We need to go. You need to be very quiet. Talk all the time, but you not want my people to see you before I talk about you, or you be one dead man. You can see my village from here. It will be dark soon, and we can watch our people do the change ritual. No outsider is allowed to see it live, so do not tell anyone what you see here. When you do enter my village, give the drum of magic to my father. Then maybe he will give you the spear of death if you ask him for it. We get here. We can ask them questions about magic. My people use magic all the time. They do not respect those who do not use magic. My people believe that the leopard is the most powerful of all creatures. That is why we become leopards. You will soon see the ritual that turns our people into leopard men. Most of my village stays up until after the moon starts to go down. We do not go out much in the daytime. You start to talk to Jahari about romance. All you can do is talk about it. Little hand. The time has come for the change ritual. Come quietly and we will go to a secret-looking position I know about where we can watch. Over here we will be out of sight and can watch what goes on in the ritual. Now you will see some real magic. Easy peasy. Come, follow me. Come on, now we can go to the village. We can give the drum of magic to my father and maybe talk him into peace. You open up. I am Johari and this is my prisoner. Johari, why have you brought this outsider to our village? This outsider is a very important person. He has important things to say. You have no right to bring this outsider to our village. Outsiders are our enemy and should be destroyed. Okay, hero man, show my father why you brought you here. You tell the leopard man leader about the drum of magic. Behold the drum of magic. Now it is your turn to speak. You start to tell the leopard man about peace and how you need the spear of death to convince the Simbani. Meanwhile, a stranger once came to the Simbani. This stranger spoke of peace. There can be no peace, said the Simbani. The stranger came back to the Simbani village. He spoke of peace again. There will be no peace while there is an enemy, said the Simbani. The stranger went to the enemy. The stranger then came back to the Simbani. Come forward, stranger. Show us the symbol of your peace. Behold, the Simbani is seed of death. Behold, the stranger has brought the Simbani the promise of peace. Now the Simbani can speak again in Tarna. Now the Simbani can again speak words of peace. But what if things happened a little differently? What if we wanted to... Easy peasy, this game's the best. What if we had to do it, but as a wizard? I would have to prove my magical might. But how will I do that? I'm just a simple wizard. I don't even know that many spells. Come, now we will go to the village. After the ritual, we will be able to enter the village. If you want to earn the respect of my people and maybe get the spear of death, you will need to show how well you can use magic. You will need to compete in a magical duel. You open up. A wizard? You're a wizard, Harry. Oh, Harry, why have you brought this outsider into our village? This man has much magic. He is a mighty wizard and he wants to prove himself worthy to be here. Okay, hero, say something about magic. You tell about your skills as a wizard. Uh-oh. I am the shaman. Who is this outsider who dares claim that he has magic? He is a very powerful wizard from far away. You will see his power. This powerless fool thinks he has magic to match my own. Ah! Outsider, I challenge you to a duel of magic. You will lose to my skills in spellcasting. Outsider, do you accept his challenge? Yeah. There will be a duel between the outsider and the shaman in the arena immediately. You must follow the rules of the duel with the shaman. First, you cannot attack or harm the shaman directly with your spells. Next, you cannot use the same spell more than once. Finally, you and the shaman take turns casting spells and countering the other spells. Good luck, you will really need it. You do not have a chance, outsider. I am the shaman, most powerful of all. Outsider, you'll begin the contest. Let me just make a backup, just in case I fuck up. Wizard staff. The outsider's magical staff is more powerful than the shaman's staff. The outsider wins this round. I'll turn the speed down a little bit just for funsies. I'm gonna cast me some reversal.
The stranger has returned the shaman's spell. Now the shaman must counter his own spell. The stranger has won this round. Good. You are completely surrounded by a wall of flame. The heat threatens to overwhelm you at any moment. If only I had something to calm the flames down. The outsider has successfully countered the shaman's wall of flame spell. The outsider is ahead. You're inside a magical cage. It's a nice place to visit, but you wouldn't want to live here. Perhaps I can open it up. Ah, the outsider has successfully countered the shaman's cage spell. The shaman may try again. You find yourself surrounded in total darkness. At the beginning of this game, you get a present from Keep On Laughing, which is an exploding gift, but written in the wrapping paper is a juggling light spell, which is useless, except for this. Ah, the outsider has a spell to break the darkness of the shaman. He does very well. Now it is the shaman's turn again. It's a snake. The outsider dispelled the shaman's illusion. The shaman must go again. Clear. The stranger successfully countered the spell of the shaman. The shaman must try again. You think you can defeat me with your stupid little spells, outsider fool? I am the master. I shall destroy you. Demon, I call upon thee. Demon, I summon thee. Demon, I become thee. The shaman has become a demon. Kill it. Oh no! The shaman has become a demon. Guess I better fucking kill it. I guess he really didn't want to lose, huh? You have won the contest by outspelling the shaman, and our gratitude by destroying the demon. Now why have you come to my village? But I feel like there's a better way. You have freed me from the demon I rashly summoned. I owe you my life. You have won both the contest and the respect of our people. And gratitude for destroying under. Now why have you come to the village? Tell about peace. And that's what happens when you're a wizard. But what about if you're a thief? A sneaky, sneaky thief. What? Why is it you have come to the village? I want to bang your daughter. Hey man. Like, you're a really good wizard and all, but what the fuck, dude? Okay. Here's the thing. As a thief, I am accustomed to talking to her 3 times in the jungle, going to there, stealing the Spear of Death, returning to the Simbani village, yada yada yada, right? I didn't know you could steal the drum, because you can't walk in the door. There's always a guard at the door, right? I was 2 days ago years old when I found out about a lot of things about this. So, you walk around the chief's hut, carefully looking for details. What? You see a definite weakness in the wall of the back of the Labian's hut. What? You dig at the crack. You dig a hole in the wall large enough for you to enter the hut. What? What? I never, like, not in a million years did I ever know that you could do this. You try to stealthily pick up the drum of magic and you succeed. Yeah.
Here's the other thing. Aside from a snoring Labian, which is hilarious. That's interesting. So it's a chest. You can oil the chest. That should take care of the squeaking. You can pick the lock. My lock picking is at 200. So I pick it easily. This is the only place in the game where you can do this. Hey, Gran. It's okay. I had to reset the fucking game. I got like so far. And I had to reset the goddamn game. So I did the paladin ending. I just did the wizard way to get the drum. Now I'm showing the thief way. But I'm just saying, I didn't even know you could break into the Labian's hut until like 2 days ago when I did this. This is the only place you can grind lockpicking in the game. And you run out of stamina very easily, which means you run out of health. So that's why you have to get all of these extra vials from the Pool of Peace. They refill your stamina so that you can regain. Anyway, look what's in this fucking thing. You quietly open the chest and you find a fine dagger, 700 commons, which is like 70 royals, and 60 royals. Now, granted, there's nothing to spend it on in this game. And then you go to the jungle, and you, give it to her, and then you can get the spear and do that. Or, Owa, you watch the thing, and then you have to break in and get the spear. Alright, I don't think you can use lockpicks on yourself in this game to pick your nose. You cannot pick your nose. Usually that infinity lockpicking, that little infinity glitch is good. Climb up here. This is the nearest spot nearest to my father's hut. You can see Chewy, our pet-back leopard, wandering down there. He is trained to eat strangers and he is always very hungry. You need to be very careful or he will attack you. So, easy enough. See that little leopard, throw him some meat. Magical grappling hook, which is good for everything. The little jumping is only necessary if you don't throw the meat, and then you have to jump over the tiger when it jumps on you, which is silly. Alas, that I also have to run now, but I'll catch up on the VODs and relive your disgrace. It's about the 4-hour mark where the game crashes and I get caught in a saved death spiral, so I have to speed run my way up to this point. It is infuriating. Anyway, be well. Thank you for stopping in. You see a monkey in a cage. Well, that won't do. You open the cage and let the monkey go. I'm just freeing monkeys left and right here. You don't get any points for doing this, but I oil the hinges on the chest. You cannot do the same lockpicking thing on this chest. You find some strange-looking glowing skulls, a necklace made from claws, covered in a slimy green goo, and a throwing dagger. There's also 8 royals strung into a necklace. You take the dagger and the royals. That's it. So imagine not knowing you could break into the Labian's hut, and the entire game is just like, okay, I'm a thief. Hurry up, the gods will see you any minute. You're a thief, and you're like, oh, I'm so glad I can be a thief doing this one thing. Then you grab, you go to the village, you bring the spear back, then you get the drum, then you bring the drum there, and blah, 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 blah. There you go. So anyway, it's all good. You travel with Rakesh back to Tarna by way of the magic portal. The next few days are spent arranging a peace conference between the Shimbani and the Leopard Man in the Hall of Judgment. At last, the day of the peace conference arrives. You have been watching the conference for some time as they introduce everyone. It has been rather boring. The Council of Judgment of the land of Tana now calls forth the Labian of the Simbadi to speak before us. I, Labian of the Simbadi, am speaking before you as leader of my people. The Simbadi and the Leopard Man have always been enemies. The Leopard Man steal our cattle by night. They use magic against our warriors. They are sneaky and not to be trusted. The leopard man stole from the Simbani the symbol of Simbani power, the spear of death.
Something is not right here. I feel that something terrible is about to happen.
Oh, shit!
Friend, can you not see the sign of the demon leaving the body of the leopard man leader?
King Raja is furious at these actions. This is terrible.
My friend, you must leave Tana immediately before Raja declares a state of war and the gates of Tana are shut. Seek out the demons in the lost city, and I will join you if I can. Go quickly.
You quickly leave Tarna before things get even worse. Yeah, so everything's great. Like, everything's fine. Press calm quickly before... If you try and go back into Tarna, you see the gates are closed. A massive gate now bars your entrance into Tarna. There's no way in the world you can move these barred gates. What about if I cast levitate? I was told not to use magic. Oh, so sorry. Am I gonna hurt someone's feelings for using magic? I love the idea that you can even run full speed away from an assassination and no one will stop you. It's like, quickly leave. It's like, wait, where's he going? If only we weren't 4 legs and can outrun him because we're fucking lions. Oh well, let him go. Why on earth would they let you? You're like, you know what, you're fine. It's just the human none of us liked and none of us trusted this whole time. He's probably running away to go do some bullshit. Who made sure those people showed up today? You know, killers. You know, murderers. If you try and go to the Simbani village, they are not happy to see you. You are no longer welcome in the Simbani village. Brutal. I mean, that one hurts. I am a warrior of the Simbani people. Hey, buddy. Manfriend. Manu be very happy to see Manfriend. Manfriend like Monkey Village. Manfriend very happy in Monkey Village. Manfriend go to Monkey Village with Manu? Monkey Village, good place. Manfriend come see Monkey Village. Manfriend like good Monkey Village. Manfriend very happy in Monkey Village. Manu very happy with Manfriend. Sure, let's go. You agree to go to the Monkey Village. Manu very happy. Manfriend like Monkey Village very much. Manu and Manfriend go. But a her will vouch for... I'm gonna have to kill her now. Manfred like village. Good village. Just like Man's village. It says no churros. We're allowed 1. Oh. Sorry. Hurry, hurry. Manfred see good village. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Manu like village. Monkey folk live here all the time. Big village. I'm just following a monkey across the jungle. No biggie. You see, you stay. Be happy, monkey. I mean, I'd love to be a happy monkey, actually. I'm just saying. Who doesn't want to be a happy monkey? I'll teach you. You be monkey man. You be hero of monkeys. See their village. Big village. Very good, you know think? I don't see a village, Manu. Where's the village, bro? You near center of village now. Come up, you see. Very happy you here, Manfred. Quick, come see village. 3 people very happy to see Manfred. Manfred good. Jungle not safe for Manfred. You need village. Come safe village. Alright, see you, Gran. Thanks for popping in. I don't think it'll let me say I can't get up because I can get up. But you're normally the fighter without flying, he has to drop a rope ladder down. Monkey's happy all the time. Eat, sleep, groom, fur for fleas. Many things to do in Monkey Village. Manfriend be very happy here.
Monkey Village very safe. No bad things here. Monkeys, monkey babies, and Manfred here. All happy and safe. Bad things very bad. Eat little monkeys. Many bad things. Now Manfred keep all bad things away. Manu very happy. City not lost. City very far away. City have lions with men's bodies. City in small plants with no trees. You no lose city. You'll find Monkey Village. Village now home for Manfred. You talk very bad things with big claws and bad breath. No very bad things here, far, far away. Very bad things near big rock water that falls down. No bad things here. Big rock water falls down long time from here. Monkeys know the way. Monkeys know secret monkey pass cross big rock water that falls down. Monkeys very smart. Monkey pass only way down big rock water that falls down. Monkeys run from bad city. Monkeys run from bad mans with long arms. Monkeys find monkey pass. Monkeys make monkey village. Now monkeys very happy. Monkey city very bad. Long time monkeys work in bad city. Monkeys pick food for bad city. Monkeys not get to eat food. Monkeys run away. Monkeys cross big rock water that falls down. Now monkeys very safe from bad city with bad things. Bad men with long arms live in bad city. Bad men with long arms not happy. Very bad things make bad men with long arms all fight all the time. Monkeys happy men with long arms unhappy. Bad men with long arms very mean to monkeys.
This is riveting conversation.
Manu very happy Manfred here. Now Manu have men with fun with Manfred. Show Manfred good time like swing from branches and crash into trees. Good game.
The expression on the hero's face seems so. Is this really where I live now?
You talk very bad things with big claws and bad breath.
If you live long enough, the monkey will do, he can do pull-ups on your arms. I don't know if you have to sit here or if you have to click on him when he gets close. I gotta head out, Obs. Thanks for the great stream. You've successfully stoked my interest in these games. I am glad to have stoked you in any way that will not get me canceled, Green Lantern fan. Yeah, there you go. Look, look. He hangs on your arm. Ah, so cute. Just little bits, you know? Little things in this game. You play it 1,000 times and then you're just like, okay. You tell Manu you need to go to the bad city. No go bad city. Bad city very bad for Manfred. Bad, very bad things. Eat Manfred. Now if your communication is very low, you have to convince him over and over and over and over again, which is very funny. You try to convince Manu to take you to the Lost City. Bad place. Many very bad things. Manu not go bad city. Manfred not go bad place. Persuade Manu. You try to persuade Manu to guide you to the Lost City. No go. No talk Manu to bad place. Manu not here, Manfred talk bad place. Manu not see bad place. Manu not go bad place. And yet, I'm so pissed off. Here's my bullshit backup, just in case. Just in case some bullshit happens. Be funnier and more interesting next time, though. Also, better looking, improve all those things for next stream, and your voice, improve that too. I have a voice for the legally deaf. So think about getting some hearing loss. That might help with you. Oh, I missed some big Manu witticism because you're being a dick. You see very bad place, then we go. No. Manu go sleep now. Night night. No. Manu go sleep. Okay, night night. Manu up. Manfred go back to Monkey Village now? Manu very sad. Manu go to bad city with Manfred. You see very bad place, then we go home? Monkey not forget very bad place. You see, then we go home. Place of big water. Monkeys remember place to cross. Many bad things on the other side. Can go home now. Monkeys across. You cross. You very big. You know jump good. How Manfred cross big waters a rock tank fall down? Great question. If he was going to write some directions to the Lost City instead, it would be in manuscript. How long did it take you to come up with that gem, huh? Run! Didn't make it. As you tumble towards impending doom, you remember an old age adage. Never jump something longer than you are tall, unless you are a grasshopper. Nailed it. You take one of the vines, although it really doesn't look strong enough to support your weight. Now you have another vine that doesn't look quite strong enough to support your mass. You tie the two vines together. You now have a strong vine rope. You show Manu vines and ask him to tie one end of the rock to the other end of the side of the waterfall. Hurry, hurry. Many bad things come here. We see bad city, then we go home. Hurry, go home. The thief is easy. You just throw a grappling hook. I do want to show the wizard one because it's kind of interesting. It's just a funny conversation with Manu. Tell about magic. You tell Manu that you will need magic to cross the chasm. Manu knows. Manu see man friend fly. Manu knows magic. Magic good. Magic Manu's friend. Tell about levitate. You tell Manu that you will need to levitate, but you need Manu's help to cross the bridge. If Manu can fly, why not fly across big rock water that falls down? You tell Manu that levitate only moves you up and down. Manu understand. Manu smart. Man friend go up and down and up. How man friend get across big rock waterfall that falls down when just go up and down? Monkeys jump across all the time. Man friend no jump across. You tell Manu how to set up the bridge. Manu no. Manu tie good bridge. Monkey tie good. Manu tie good. Bridge not fall down. Manu tie bridge good. You tie one end of the rope to yourself. You feel the pressure on the rope as Manu tries to pull you across the chasm. You tell Manu to pull the vine after you levitate. Okie dokie, Manu pull vine, then man friend fly. You tell Manu not to pull until you are in the air. Oh, Manu not stupid. Manu smart. Manu ride all the time. Man friend fly, then Manu pull rope. Manu not stupid. Very bad place, no food. Manu not happy. Bad thing, very bad thing, run! If you're a wizard or a thief, you do run. If you're a fighter, you stay here and be like, whatever, bitch. How bad could it be? And then you're like, oh, pretty fucking bad, apparently. That thing's gnarly. Nailed it. Good, good. Man friend kill ugly bad thing. Man friend very brave. Man friend very strong. Manu very happy. Long time men lived in Lost City. Now only bad things. Monkeys remember. We see bad things, we run away. Yes, go home. Bad thing, bad thing. Very bad thing. We go home now, not go Lost City. Bad city here we go now. Back to good monkey village. You nod your head no. Tell about honor. Try to tell Manu about honor and why you have to go to the bad city. Manu no honor. Manu have much honor. Manu not happy. Don't get Manfred dead. Many long times ago, monkey live here. Monkeys remember. Monkey know all about bad city. Monkey know about secret door into city. Monkeys know of secret door hides. Look for a man with jackal head. Put eye that glows in head. Door open. Look for a man with jackal head. Need to put glowing eye in head. The secret door open and Manfred go into bad city. Head close fits right into head. Comes from head, fits in head. Monkeys get into city all the time with eye that glows. Manfred use eye that glows to open secret door. Bad things all around city. Bad things all around bad city. Very bad. Bad things eat Manfred. Little Manu very sad. Manu not happy. Manu very sad. Man go to the bad city get eaten. Manu not see Manfred again. Manu cry. Say goodbye. Manu very sad. Not say bye-bye to Manfred. Manu want to go. Manu not go bad place. Bad things eat little Manu. Manu very sad. I want Manfred to come back to Monkey Village. Manu not want to say goodbye to Manfred. I do want to show the caveman fight. If you are a thief or a hazard, the eye that you seek is up here. You can get it with a fetch spell or just by climbing up. If you're a fighter, you get it early in the game by rescuing that little meerkat. I'm just waiting for a caveman to come here so I can fight him. Alright, there we go. Fight a caveman. You see a relief carving of the Egyptian god Anubis. It seems to be missing a stone from its eye. Perhaps a stone that I got from a meerbat early in the game? Ha 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 ha. Suck it! There is no place to run to get away from this demon. Who's running? This gets real boring, you know that, Frank? Frank nods his head. All we ever get to do is guard the door. Big deal. Nobody can get to this door for us to beat up. Boring. Frank nods. All the other guys get to beat up the apes but us. We gotta guard the door. We never get no fun. It sucks. Frank's head nods in agreement. All I want is something to beat up a little bit and bite the head off. Is that too much to ask, I ask you? Frank keeps nodding. He must be strong silent type. Then again, he might just be very stupid. Wonder what's in this stairway here. Did that sound like a noise to you? It sounded like a noise to me. Frank nods. Now, what could make a noise like that? A mouse? Nah, we ate all the mouses. Frank nods. The prisoner? Nah, all she does is snarl if you rough her up. Frank nods. The door? Nah, we got in the door. Frank nods. I give up. What do you say we look? Frank nods. Well, what do you know? It was the door. And look it gets a human to crush, kill, destroy. You gotta get the guys while I get the guts. It's clobbering time. Frank nods. Look at that ass on Frank. Anyway, to kill a giant demon. There is no place to run to get away from this demon. Now that's one dead demon. What happens if I go down these stairs? It's probably nothing in the door. I should probably just go down here. No, I can't. Wah wah. You're not a demon. Who are you? How did you get here? You tell the Lion Tar what you are doing. My name is Rakisha Da Kresha. I am a warrior of China. You must be a powerful warrior yourself to have made it here. The demons enter this world through a gate at the top of this tower. If we can defeat and destroy the world gate, we can defeat the demons. You sense the immediate presence of danger. Greetings, human. My master sends his regrets, but he is too busy to speak with you now. I have taken over the body of this creature. All harm done to me will harm her, and she is the daughter of my master's enemy, Rakish. Now I shall destroy you, and you shall destroy her. I shall win both ways. Now, we can fight another demon. Okay. Or, we seem to have another Dispel Potion for some reason. Oh, yeah. It's Ahura! She didn't abandon us. Jahari? She also didn't abandon us and is still wearing her dope outfit. Yeah, they all get their entrance music too. Yes, Foo!
I too am here, my brother. I be part of the cow people, but I am here. Harami? What? What are you doing here, you thieving coward? Rakish! Rakisha. By the power within and without, you may be healed! Gretcha opened a portal as soon as she could locate my friend here. We came as soon as we could. Your friend, young Prince of Shapir, did not want you to face the danger alone. Hey, don't look at me. I'm no hero. I just came here because I didn't want to stay in Tana. I ain't fighting no demons. The prophecy I had from the Temple of Sekhmet said the 5 from very different lives will stand beside each other to face the darkness. Rikshaka, will you fight at the side of the Prince of Shapir? Of course, Rakish, my father. I am sorry for my friend, for if Hamami does not stand by your side, I feel the prophecy cannot be fulfilled. No way I face a demon. Then I guess, my friend, you will need to face the demons with only 4 different friends. Ahura and I must stay here to stand off the demons that are trying to follow you. Unless the true hero presents himself. Manu here. Manu, come. Help Manfred. Not let bad things get Manfred. The prophecy is fulfilled. The 4 different friends now follow where the hero leads. Monkey business. Nice. A monkey? That's supposed to fight demons? Give me a break. How's a monkey supposed to help? Manu very brave. Manu fight bad things. Manu help Manfred. Arami, never reject the offer of friendship and help. Manu has great courage and loyalty. With that, he will aid our friend here. The way you must all go lies through the blocked door. I sense powerful demonic magic behind there, so be careful. By the power within and without, that door shall open. Alright, well, what kind of fucking power do you have, Rakish? Seriously. Go quickly, the demons are trying to get in here. Ahur and I will fight them off. Kiwi Heri, my friend. Kiwi Heri, all of you. Good luck and hurry. You find yourself drawn to the mirror at the opposite end of the room. This was so cool, and it fucked with my head so much when I was a kid. I was so frustrated because I didn't know what was happening. And there might have been a time where I did the order of things wrong so that I kept losing. Suddenly Ahura and Yesfer, insulted by magic, used to open the door and they leave. Fuck this guy. Is that magic? Oh good, we get to fight our demonic selves. No problem. And here I go. Find my demon me. There is no way to win this fight. Long ago in my past, with skills all up to 300, I said there has to be a way. There has to be a timing. There has to be something that I can do to make this possible. And the answer is no, there isn't, and I couldn't, and there isn't. And I tried, man. Oh, I tried. I had the timing down. I whittled him down to about 3/4 of the way, but there is no way to do it. And that's the point. You get to a certain point and all is appearing to be lost, this demon's kicking your ass, when all of a sudden, I'll fight this monster, you gotta run. These things can't really be defeated until you take out the demon wizard, or make like a hero and save the day. Now take these pills I borrowed and scram. Take these pills I borrowed and scram. I love it. So my belief is that the first time I played this game, I might not have done the stuff with the thief. And so I get all the way here and I just keep dying over and over again. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? And then I think my brother was doing a playthrough and the guy came and I'm like, what's he doing there? And he's like, you never went back to the town to talk to him? And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So anyway, if you're a wizard, here's how your final battle goes. You think that worthless piece of wood can harm me? It's actually pretty easy if you're a wizard. It's kind of a joke. Now you've truly earned my wrath.
It's kind of a joke, actually. Ah, now I have your staff. You are defenseless against me. Unless I cast the spell that she said not to cast. Yeah, I think they just like the fucking you know what I mean? The battle against the shaman of the leopard man was so intense, and this is like also cast 2 spells. The thief one's not much better either. Blah, 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 blah. I'll get that. Brawling, and then you use the grappling hook. Biddy-biddy-boom.
Look above you, fool. That meddling human is going right over your head. So, you have escaped from my trap. Perhaps destroying you will be more interesting than I thought.
You think you are above my wrath? Let's see how high you can walk without that rope! Good thing it's slightly fame resistant. That's when you need acrobatics. If you don't have acrobatics, then see ya. Then you throw the grapple into his chest. Your last remaining grapnel will find its mark. The demon wizard emits an unearthly wail as the magic grapnel embeds itself deeply into the creature's inhuman flesh and takes the thing with him, apparently. There you go. Not gonna lie, it's been a minute since I've done the fighter ending. Not entirely sure I remember how to do it. Let's have some fun together, shall we? As you run up the weird spiral staircase, you take the healing and mana pills Harami handed you. So, you made it past my guardians, little pawn. I have been waiting for you. It was I who stole both the drum and the spear. When you returned them, you played right into my hands. You helped bring all the pieces together at your stupid peace conference. I had but to possess and make my move with the Leopard Man leader. Thanks to you, my enemy Rakish is in disgrace. My minions will soon finish with him and your other worthless friends, just as my armies will soon drown this land in a sea of blood. But enough of that. Now it is again my move and time for you to die. Hey, what's up? What's up, big boy? So stone will not crawl you, then try my fire. Come on, baby, try my fire. Ow. Creature of stone, hear my command. Capture that human with your cold hand. The gargoyle's stony hand grabs your leg. Come forth, O Lord, by my power and by the forces held in this enchanted staff. Summon thee forth. Well, don't do that. You are so exhausted that everything hurts. You better have some rest. I mean, I'll try. You hear a voice in your mind. You have done well so far, Paladin. Now free me and I shall be your servant. You pick up your sword and run for the stairs to return to your friends. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Man friend! Man friend! Happy, happy you come back. Man friend, come back.
Welcome back, my friend.
Hirabadi, Hiro.
You made it, huh? The demons were drawn back into their own world when you closed off the world gate. This land and all its people are safe, thanks to you. Missouri friend, I will not be knowing much longer. Rakish and I hold off the demons. A good fight, much better when over. You are a good man to be fighting at my side, friend. Now my people and the cow people will have peace because of you, hero. I'll name Yesfu's son for you. What? You said you wanted to marry me. I accept. It is an honor to meet and serve you, friend. And friend, very brave. You did good, kid. What is this dance move? This is dark magic. Pluartonax retroisi. To be continued in Quest for Glory 4. Shadows of Darkness. That's Ada Beeson. He looks like a vampire. Oh no! Not bad. Not bad. Only 46 paladin points of armor. I didn't grind some stuff. Not bad for a speed run. The credits in this are adorable, so I do want to play that. We don't have to save this yet. No. And here we go. Let's play the credits. You know that's how they see themselves. I remember wondering if the whip guy, they were going to be a lion tamer joke. It's heavy. It's some. They had so much fun with this credit scene. I wonder how much time this actually took. I'm not winning, Emmy. I won. Who all is on? Who are we gonna go bug? All the winning. And I had to spend an extra 30 minutes to fucking run through it again because the game locked up on me. I got a friend you might like. You got two friends I might like. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. I'm always in the mood for new friends if they're good people. One I met on Twitch, but she went to college with Squid. What? Small world. That's funny. Ren, Ben. They super cool, very small world. Ren, Ben. Well, let's go bug Ren, Ben. I'm just gonna wait for these credits to finish because they're very cute. And then we're gonna spin the wheel and see what the next game is. What?
Thanks. In the frosting. It's not frosting, it's gum. Alright, and then it just repeats. Thank you, game. Thanks, game. Oh, that's a cute new one. Where'd you get that one from? Is that a Dove special? I don't know if Red Mage Dove would be that Red Magey. Alright, let's get the wheel up again. Let's get the wheel up again. It's just a wheel to spin. Their TikToks are why I wanted to play Final Fantasy IV. All right, next game. What's it gonna be? 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 Oh no. These are 3. It's officially canceled. Nearly shat myself when they popped in during my Final Fantasy stream. All right, we'll go raid. Okay, so raid. I know how to type in commands. Ren, Ben. Let's go raid Ren, Ben, and go say what's up to Ren, Ben. Thanks for coming in, everybody. I hope you guys had a blast. It's always fun when I get to play a game that I really, really like, as opposed to Caesar 3, which, whatever. But we're gonna do our best, and we're gonna go bug Ren, Ben. But in the meantime, have a great night. Be well, and I'll see you later.
Okay, bye.